It's week 1 of the 2024 season, and the question is, are you ready for some football? It's the Mounties and the Nighthawks on Thursday night.
Welcome in, everyone, to this presentation of the National Football League on EA Sports. It's the start of a new season in the NFL. Welcome to our first Sunday of 2024 with football. Mike Tirico, my partner this year, Greg Oldsley. Greg, so excited to be with you and so excited about week 1. You build it up, you talk about it for 6 months, but when it arrives, man, it feels so good.
And it's really the only week of the entire season, Mike, where all 32 teams are all dreaming the same thing. Playoffs, Super Bowl hopes. This was the best offseason any of them have ever had. And on top of that, it's the excitement.
After a long offseason, the time has finally arrived. Welcome to the kickoff game. And off we go for 2024 on EA Sports. And he is stopped at 25. The drive will begin there. This crowd ready in anticipation, their offense taking the field for the first time. And here is Kyler Murray, the #1 overall pick in 2019 to lead them.
Mike, as I think back to opening day over my years of playing in the NFL, it didn't matter if I was a rookie or going into my 14th season. I think every player goes into that game with just a little bit of extra nerves, thinking, new season, new opportunity. Can I still do this at a high level? And man, you get through that first game and it feels like you can finally take a deep breath and let the season unfold. There's gonna be a lot of nerves in this one here today, but the team that settles down the fastest and just gets back to playing ball, they're gonna have a big advantage coming away with a big win today.
A gain there of 10 yards. That's enough for a first down. They'll give this to Stevenson, running right. He plunges forward for a couple of yards. The veteran safety, Harrison Smith, there on the stop. They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. Working out of the gun, Murray. Pass caught right side by Higbee. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short. 3rd and a yard. A run with Edwards-Helaire. And it looks like he's going to have that first down. He will, not by a whole lot, but he's got it enough. They convert on 3rd down. They go play action now. Murray to the right side, and Kirk's got it. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. 2nd down and 3. Out of the gun, it's Murray. That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by Michael Davis.
So anytime a team suffers an early setback like that interception, human instinct says, Mike, we need to get away from our game plan. We need to adjust. I don't think that's the case. There's a lot of game left, a lot of chances to avenge that play and still connect downfield on some of these passes. All proven, though, Mike, they've got to identify what went wrong, let's correct it so we're able to move forward.
So the visitors ready to go on offense here for the first time, led by their quarterback from the University of Alabama, Tua Tagovailoa.
There's just something special about week 1, isn't it, Mike? I mean, after months of anticipation, speculation, it finally hits you, the season has arrived. This is the first time where we're going to get to see a lot of the debuts of players on new teams, new coaches, rookies taking the field for the very first time in a meaningful game. The preseason is one thing, but it's an entirely different level of excitement once opening weekend rolls around. I don't know about you, but I'm excited to see what's in store for us, that these games finally now matter.
The motion man here is Bourne. Fake the handoff. Now, Tua. That's complete to his running back, J.K. Dobbins. And it'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the first down. They'll look to pick this up 3rd and a yard. A shotgun snap for Tua. To the left side and caught by Schultz. And he's going to be out of bounds after a pickup of about 4, but that is enough to keep the drive alive. First down.
First down, Mounties.
Now the former Ohio State Buckeye, here's J.K. Dobbins, who managed to get 2, maybe 3 on that carry. That's Alex Highsmith in for the tackle. Here's Dobbins. And he's fighting to try to get back to the line of scrimmage, but will not do it. This is going to be a loss of a yard. What can they do here on 3rd down and 7? Out of the gun, Tagovailoa. Taking off, he'll try to get there. Give him 11 on the scramble and give them a new set of downs.
And here's a great example of why the pass rush on 3rd down, that it's critical it gets home. In this case, they're not able to get to the quarterback. He has extra time to not only escape the pocket, but to turn into a runner and pick up the first down.
Not much happening there, just a short gain. Here's 2nd and 9. A run with Dobbins. Oh, fighting off defenders here. He'll churn forward and pick up 3. They need the 24-yard line as they come up for 3rd down. Tua. And he wisely hit the deck at the end of that one. No unnecessary shot there. It is a first down. Taking advantage of the room to run, a gain of 19 on the scramble.
This is exactly how it's supposed to look on 3rd down. His eyes are downfield, nothing materializes. He quickly decides he can do it himself, picks up the first down, and then to protect himself with the slide, well done.
On 1st down, here's Tagovailoa to throw. That'll be complete to Dobbins. And he can't get away. They rally to the football on defense and bring him down for no gain. They send Godwin in motion. To throw on 2nd down, it's Tua. He'll check this down to the running back. From the gun, here's Tua. He'll get this out to his running back.
Really well done here by the defense, Mike, executing this zone defense, and they've got to be able to pattern read. You're not just going to drop back to a spot and just play like a robot. Based on what the receivers do off the line, the defenders have different rules of where their zones move to. Well, they had that one dialed in right from the jump, and they were able to stop that play really before it got started.
Still 3rd down.
The penalty helps a bit, but it's still 3rd and long. Back to throw is Tua. He'll try and get there on the ground. A gain of 15. Well done. Facing 3rd and 14, they pick it up.
This is a part of the field where you have to account for the quarterback as a runner. Nothing's open downfield. Great job by your secondary, but then he makes a break for the goal line, and they're able to stop him just short, but not until after he sets his guys up.
A second effort, and he is in. J.K. Dobbins. Touchdown, Mounties. Taking care of business on the ground to get the score, and Greg, the big guys up front, they deserve some praise on that one.
Absolutely, Mike. And it really only takes one guy to distort the defense and win his block. But in this case, give credit to the entire unit. They did their job, and they reward their offense with a touchdown.
Slice extra point, up and good. And the Mounties have their first lead of the new year. They're up 7-0 here in the season opener. So 7-0 the score, and set now for the dynamic kickoff. This is going to be taken in at the 3. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Nighthawks offense ready now for their second drive. They had that pick on the opening drive. It led to a touchdown. So 7-0 the deficit as they get the ball back, 1st and 10. And he's not going to get away. They track him down.
This is where the playmaking ability almost can be a detriment to a running quarterback. They have such confidence in their ability to keep plays alive with their legs that sometimes they hold it just a little bit too long, thinking they can make the next big play. And good job by the defenders tracking him down and took him down for a loss.
Open man downfield is Smith. And he's going to take this one all the way. 75 yards. It is a touchdown.
And this is what good offenses in the NFL do, Mike. It's the ability to bounce back. Even if the onset of the game doesn't go exactly according to plan, everybody wants to take their opening possession and go down there and come away with a touchdown. But it's not always going to be perfect. You turn it over on possession 1. What are you going to do in response on possession 2? Well, we just got our answer, and they took it down for 6.
We're all tied, 7 apiece, and the kick's away. Johnson now to return. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Mounties offense about ready to get going on their second possession. We'll try to break out of this deadlock. We are all even at 7 as they start this drive, 1st and 10. They'll give it to Dobbins. And he'll move this forward out to the 29-yard line. That's Alex Highsmith in for the tackle. So, 1 quarter in the books in the season-opening NFL kickoff game. Pair of 7s on the scoreboard. More after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Here's a 2nd and 9. Now Tua. There's Osborne with the grab. And they'll mark him down just shy of the 40.
That is such a critical area on the field, Mike, between the hash marks and the numbers. Everyone wants to control the middle of the field. Every offense is targeting it. So what does the defense do? They really pack it. So for a quarterback to be able to put this ball out on the perimeter, it just really stresses these defenses, especially in their coverages.
A good spot here, 2nd and a yard. Here's Tua. The open man is Osborne. And they'll get him down after a gain of 5, but that is enough for a 1st down. Now it's Dobbins. And the defense, good job sticking to their rules. They didn't take their eyes off the running back, who gains nothing. Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. He'll get himself looked at, but this is not how you want to begin a new campaign. Schultz is the motion man. On 2nd down, here's Tungo Vailoa. He'll find his man, that's Kendrick Bourne. And they'll take this down inside the 35.
These curl routes, he's been running these routes since he was a young kid in Pop Warner football, and I like to call it pulling the string. You've got the defender thinking you're going downfield, and you stick that foot in the ground, work back to the quarterback, friendly to the ball, and really nice job picking up the first down.
They run over center with Williams. And he finds some space, tackled after a gain of 7 on first down. Here's a 2nd and 3 forthcoming. It's another run here for Williams. And he is crushed in the backfield. Defenders firing through. Shut it down right away for a loss of yardage. 21 is the line to gain as we hit 3rd down. They'll fake the handoff. Now, Tua. And he's into a slide to avoid the contact. Does so successfully, and it's a first down.
Anytime a quarterback decides to tuck it and turn himself into a runner, you can just feel the sideline hold their breath. They're just hoping that he gets down, picks up enough for the first down, but more importantly, protects himself so he can get himself back up and continue on.
He'll fight forward for a short pickup to the 16. 2nd down and 8. They send Godwin in motion. Now it's Tua. That one caught by Schultz, the tight end. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short. Don't need much. It is 3rd and inches. That is Musgrave, the man in motion. Tua now on 3rd down. He pulls it in around the 5. And he's going to have the first down. They convert on 3rd, and it sets up a 1st and goal. And now movement up front. This crowd is making it tough down deep in the red zone. Now it is 1st and goal. They send Godwin in motion. Tua going to hold on to this. They'll come up with nothing there. Fortunate just to get back to the line. And that'll set up 2nd and goal. On the ground, here's Dobbins. The defense all over this one. They get him behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of a couple.
Great job by that linebacker timing his blitz. He didn't give any indication to the offense that he was coming, and he's able to get through that hole and take the ball carrier down for a loss.
He'll try to run for it.
And that's a pretty good effort here on 3rd and long. He had nowhere to go down the field. The defense is playing real soft. He pulls it down and did all he could, but he's still going to end up being short of the first down.
So instead of going for the first down, in comes the field goal unit. Bit of a surprise here. Sly's kick is good. And the Mounties will break our tie and take a 10-7 lead.
You know, I think it's safe to say here, Mike, as this offense leaves the field, they wanted to stay out there and go for it. But I think in this case, the coach is playing the long game. He understands that these 3 points now can end up being very valuable as this game moves along.
They finally get him down, but he gets all the way up close to the 40-yard line. The Nighthawks offense and receiver Devontae Smith take the field for their next drive. Now a 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. They'll start on the ground with Stevenson. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Working from the shotgun, it's Murray. There's a short one taken in by Higbee. And they bring him down, but not until he crosses midfield. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. He'll get himself looked at, but this is not how you want to begin a new campaign. Play action now. It's Murray. He's going to keep it himself. And he'll be hauled down at about the 35-yard line.
You know, Mike, I like everything about this play except the very end. You've already picked up good yardage. You've already picked up the first down. Now get down on the ground and protect yourself. There's no reason to take those shots.
Space to run inside the 20. And he's out of bounds all the way inside the 15-yard line. They get 21 on that one. And that will be a first down.
This is a combination of footwork and vision, his ability to kind of weave through traffic and understand where the holes were. It's a really nice job working through some bodies and picking up a big gain.
On the move at the 14-yard line, it's 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Murray. That's right side and brought in by Williams. And he's going to be taken down. So here's a chance to take the lead going into the locker room. It's 1st and goal. Just trying to avoid the rush there. He's hit as he threw, and the pass is incomplete. He'll go again from the 3. It is 2nd and goal. Murray will throw. And he will take this one across into the end zone. Murray. Touchdown, Nighthawks. He's got another one. His 2nd touchdown of the evening. Initially looking to throw it for the touchdown, couldn't find anything, so Greggy takes care of business himself, using his legs for the touchdown.
Well, it was clear early on, Mike, that this defense was expecting the pass, and after matching all the receivers in the end zone, this quarterback realized quickly it was his legs that he was going to need to rely on to get the ball across the goal line.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Johnson now to return. And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. The Mounties offense getting set to get back to work. So the 2024 NFL season now officially underway. A great slate for the rest of the weekend. Begins tomorrow, 8:15 Eastern. The Packers and the Eagles in Brazil, in Sao Paulo. And a lot of big games Sunday. Raiders, Chargers, Jim Harbaugh's Charger coaching debut. Tennessee, Chicago, Caleb Williams' quarterback debut. We'll be in Detroit for Sunday Night Football, the Rams and the Lions in a playoff rematch. And then Monday night, Aaron Rodgers returns. Jets and Niners from Santa Clara. On 1st and 10, here's Tua. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
You can't fault the quarterback on this one, Mike. He really didn't even have much of an opportunity. By the time he hit the top of his drop and got his eyes downfield, the defense was all over him, and he really had no choice but to just get that ball out of his hand and live to play another snap.
Now this offense going to use the first of their timeouts. And they'll stop it with exactly a minute to go in this first half. On play action, it's Tagovailoa. He'll get this one to his safety valve, complete. And the defense can't come up with a stop there. Gain of 7 and a first down.
First down, Monkey.
A shotgun snap for Tua. A quick throw, that's complete on the slant. Now another timeout called by this offense. They have 1 remaining, as they'll stop it with 27 seconds remaining until halftime. That is Musgrave, the man in motion. A play fake. Now Tua to throw. In trouble, and down he goes.
They probably would have been better off just handing the ball off to the running back, Mike, because when they used him as a decoy, nobody fell for it. By the time he finished his fake and got his head around, The defense was all over him.
So after the loss on first, here's 2nd and 14. Out of the gun, Tagovailoa. The coverage too good downfield. They'll wind up taking him down.
You can tell the quarterback has built a lot of confidence in his ability to make plays today with his feet. The defense has had a hard time keeping him in check, and this time, much better job in pursuit. Even though he was able to get outside the pocket, they were able to chase him down and bring him down for a sack.
All right, Michael, thanks very much to you and Greg. A great first half of football for you two as a team and for the NFL as a whole. We'll get back to KC in a second, but first, we'll check out what's to come in Week 1 of 2024. Some great games coming up in the next few days, one being the kickoff to the International Series, the first ever game in Brazil. The Packers and Eagles from São Paulo. Kickoff set for 8:15 Eastern Time. From there, we're off to check out another game. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. It was a solid first half for the always dangerous Kyler Murray. He had a touchdown both in the air and on the ground to help push his guys into the lead at the break. These two teams ready for the second half, and so are we. So let's get you back out to Mike Tirico and Greg Olsen.
Okay, Coach, thanks a bunch. We'll see which team's adjustment's going to pay dividends here. Likely going to play a big role in who wins this one. Very good kickoff. Returnable from the 4. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The Mounties offense going to have the first crack at it as we begin this third quarter. They trail by 4. A touchdown gives them the lead. Drive begins with 1st and 10. The third quarter begins with a run. And he'll only get it to the 26-yard line, setting up 2nd and long. The motion man here is Bourne. Quick throw here is complete.
The best quarterbacks, Mike, they have an internal clock in their head. How does my protection match up with the rush and the route concept I'm trying to attack downfield? In this case, he's looking downfield, realizes quickly this ball's got to come out, checks it down to his underneath drag, picks up what he can.
Now he'll run. What a good choice to get out and run. That's a pickup of 18 and a first down.
And that just can't happen. 3rd and long, just understand, contain the ball, rally tackle, just get the ball carrier on the ground. Not only not able to get to him inside the pocket, he's able to extend the play with his legs and pick up a huge, long first down.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. Blown back in the backfield. He'll get the carry here. And a nice gain there on 1st down. He takes it forward for 8 yards. He'll come to the line now on 2nd and 2. Back to the ground. He'll get it again. And he will keep the drive moving. Gets the first down. Nice gain of 5. Throwing is Tua. A short throw pulled in by Schultz. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. Here's a 2nd and 6. Out of the gun, here's a run up the gut. And he'll drive this one forward down to the 36. That's Alex Highsmith in for the tackle. Here's a 3rd down and 4. Fake the handoff. Now, Tua. He's got his tight end. That's Musgrave. And they're going to be set up in the red zone. They've got it inside the 15.
Every once in a while, it just comes down to you need somebody in the huddle to just make a play, and it wasn't a whole lot fancy here. The quarterback just dumps the ball down, a quick underneath completion, and then really it's the yards after catch that did the rest, and that's what it takes. You're not always going to have the perfect play. You're not always going to dial up the perfect play against the perfect look. Sometimes players need to make plays, and that was a good one there. Recognizing the blitz is just the first step in the process for a quarterback understanding who you can account for with the protection and then who you can't account for. That's where your hot receiver comes in. He points to his receiver who the defender they're hot off of.
And he will get into the end zone. J.K. Dobbins. Touchdown, Mounties. That his second touchdown now here in the season opener. Good drive. They kept the ball. Greg, they moved it effectively down the field and finish it off on the ground for the touchdown.
So often, Mike, we see teams work on a great drive to get down here close, only to settle for a field goal. But in this case, give them a lot of credit. They put a great drive together, but they're able to capitalize and finish it off with 6.
Mounties 17, Nighthawks 14.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. This will be returned from the 6. And they'll bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line. The Nighthawks offense ready for their first possession of this second half. This one has been tight so far. A field goal separating the two sides as this drive kicks off with 1st and 10. He'll get that into the hands of Williams. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. He'll get himself looked at, but this is not how you want to begin a new campaign. An enviable spot to operate from. Here's 2nd and inches. Here's Edwards-Helaire. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play.
Mike, these are the spots that if I was a play caller, I think I'm calling up something down the field. You know the defense is really packed in tight, anticipating a run. Now's the time, play action and throw it over their head. They take a little bit more of a conservative approach, still get stopped for no gain, brings up 3rd and short. I think everybody in the stadium saw that run coming, Mike, but good luck stopping it. I mean, all he really had to do was just fall forward, and it would be enough to pick up the 1st down.
On 1st down, they'll stay with Stevenson on the ground. And he surges forward for a gain of about 5. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. In motion, it's the tight end, Higbee. They'll go again here with Stevenson. And that one is closed down in the backfield. What a defensive play. Knifing in, dropping him for the loss. Now, following the run, one of the offensive linemen leading the way is a bit shaken up. In motion, it's the tight end, Higbee. On 3rd down, Murray. He'll let this one go long for Williams. That is incomplete. Well read that time defensively, making it difficult downfield, and that's going to bring up a 4th down. Here comes the Nighthawks punt team. And that's a nice job of getting to him, making sure that return was not going anywhere. The Mounties offense and Tua Tagovailoa making their way back out. And this defense has got to be at its wits' end, trying to come up with a way to keep him contained. He's had so many opportunities to tuck it and go, and he's turned a number of those into big plays. Now he'll run it. That's a gain of 21 to open this drive.
And this has been a familiar sight all day today for this defense. They have no answer for this quarterback as a runner. That last scramble puts him over 100 yards for the day.
They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40. Tua gonna throw. To the left side, to Godwin.
Certainly not the biggest play of the day, but a good example of picking up positive yardage, staying ahead of the chains by a well-timed ball and a well-timed route.
They send Godwin in motion. From the gun, here's Tua. That'll be complete to Dobbins.
Defensive coordinators preach all the time, play pass defense with vision. It's exactly the case here. They're able to rally to the ball, keep that to a short game.
Tua gonna throw here on 3rd and 1. He manages to get the throw away and completes it. That's catch number 5 tonight, and it's good for a 1st down.
I know.
Andy Reid wants another look at that, and Big Red has thrown the red challenge flag. At issue, was he able to stay in bounds? The NFL rules, you're looking for either 2 feet or a body part that is not a hand to be down with possession of the ball. No bobbling, the ball not moving around. He has control, so that's what the referee is looking at here. So a smart decision on the defensive side to use the challenge here. This winds up as an incomplete pass. And no return forthcoming. It's a touchback and will come out to the 20-yard line. The Nighthawks offense ready to see what they can do. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. In motion, it's the tight end, Higbee. Now Murray on 1st down. He'll get this over the middle to Smith. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down. They'll come up now for 2nd down and 4. Working out of the gun, Murray. Throwing left side, and it's taken in by Williams. They get 12 yards on that pass. That's enough for a 1st down. On the handoff, it's Stevenson. And he'll get about 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
2nd down, Murray. Catch is made. That is Williams. And they'll whistle him down, but not before he picks up a 1st down after a gain of 7. A run. Edwards-Helaire. We are through 3 quarters here on NFL Kickoff Weekend. We'll have more Thursday Night Football after this. They'll work now on 2nd and 4. In motion, it's the tight end, Higbee. Now a 2nd down throw for Murray. There's a short one taken in by Higbee. And they'll take this down inside the 35. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. In motion, it's the tight end, Higbee. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. To throw is Murray. He'll try to set up the screen to Stevenson. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down. They'll stick to the ground. And that call will not get it done. The defense ready, stopping him behind the line of scrimmage. And it sets up 4th down.
This is one of those down and distances where the offense really could either run or pass, but Give credit to the defense. They sold out to stop the run, and boy, were they right. They take them down for a loss.
45-yard attempt.
And this one, right down the middle. It's good. That evens the score here in the fourth quarter.
And this is where it pays to have a kicker you can trust, Mike. I mean, this is as big a spot as there is. Fourth quarter, what does he do? He comes out and he delivers to tie up this game.
He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The visitors' offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And you get a look at the numbers, they don't even tell the whole story. This has been a tremendous performance to this point. The motion man here is Bourne. Play action. Tagovailoa. And he'll gain yardage and able to get down at the end of the play. Back to throw is Tua. And they're going to track him down. He couldn't find a receiver, and down he goes.
Early in this drive, they're trying to establish some offensive rhythm, but now after that second down sack, really puts them in a must-pass. You don't want to be in third and long very often in the NFL. It's not a very high percentage conversion rate, and
this is intercepted. That's the linebacker, Shaq Thompson. And he's going to give a short field to his offense here as they try to break the tie.
I know it doesn't seem like a ton of yards on top of that pick, but that was really well done. I mean, it's just going to make life so much easier now as the offense takes the field, trying to capitalize off of that turnover.
The home team's offense ready to take over possession of the football. They'll start in outstanding field position, looking for a way to break our tie. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. They'll run here. And he's brought down after a gain of a couple. They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. They'll run. And he'll take this ahead for a gain of about 5, and here comes 3rd down.
That's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Williams in motion. Murray on 3rd down. That one on target to Williams. He's got it.
Goes without saying, this is a huge drive. This game is all tied up. 4th quarter, that's a huge 1st down pickup. Now they got to see if they can get some points off this possession.
On 1st down, it's Murray. His throw left side, taken in by Kirk.
Well, so often we see quarterbacks standing in the pocket, holding it, seeing if they can create something downfield. Well, not that play. That play was simple. Snap the ball to the quarterback, spit it out into the hands of your receiver, and let's see.
That is caught by the tight end, Tyler Higbee. Touchdown, Nighthawks. Greg, every touchdown counts the same, but the ones you get in the 4th quarter, they are the ones that feel a little more important.
Yeah, now that pressure shifts to your defense, your offense was able to go out and get the lead here late. Does your defense have enough left in them to get one more stop?
The extra point try forthcoming. He's got it. And the Nighthawks will go up by 7. So the lead is 7 now. Here in this 4th quarter, the tie has been broken. Let's see what happens on this kickoff. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The visitors' offense make their way out to take over once more. And look, they've been out of sorts throughout, Greg. They haven't had any answer for this pass rush all game.
Yeah, and it's really showing up in the sacks and also just in their ability to prevent any yards, any completions. This has just been a dominant pass defense performance here, and everything starts with the rush. The quarterback's uncomfortable. The clock gets sped up. He's got guys in his face. It's a lot easier to play defensive back and in some of these coverage units when you know that ball's got to come out fast. And right now, they're teeing off and taking advantage of it.
We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. They'll keep it on the ground. Strong running there, pushing his way forward to gain a couple. Now, following the run, one of the offensive linemen leading the way is a bit shaken up. He'll get himself looked at, but this is not how you want to begin a new campaign. The motion man here is Bourne. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
I know this play results in an incomplete pass, but I think this is a really good job by the quarterback. His clock was going off. He felt that rush. He had no immediate target to go to with the ball. Instead, throw it away. Don't take the sack. Live for another day.
To return, it's Nixon. And he's going to be brought down after a short return. And that's where his team will get possession of the football. First and 10 now from the 36. Working from the shotgun, it's Murray. Quickly to the outside and complete. 6 catches for him in the ball game now. And this one's good for a first down. They go play action now. Murray. He'll find Stevenson out of the backfield.
All right, so there's really 3 areas that a modern NFL running back has to excel at. Number 1, the traditional handoffs. Number 2, you have to be excellent and reliable in pass protection. And maybe bigger than all of them, you have to be at least serviceable out of the backfield in the passing game.
And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
Fourth quarter, you find yourself protecting a 1-possession lead. It's a fine line, Mike, between do I keep the ball on the ground, continue to work the clock, or stay aggressive, try to extend this lead to a multiple possession game. That's the balance this play caller is dealing with right now.
Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. He'll get himself looked at, but this is not how you want to begin a new campaign. First and 10. One of the tight ends motions right. They'll throw on first down with Murray. That's the tight end, Mo Alley Cox. And he's close to another first down as he's brought down just shy of the marker. 2nd and a yard.
At the 20-yard line.
One of the tight ends in motion right. Murray now on 2nd down. And he'll be taken down.
Big-time completion right there, and this isn't just a spot where they're trying to run the game out here in the 4th quarter. They were not only trying to pick up points, but they're trying to get in the end zone and extend this lead. So, really nice job here late. We'll see if they can put this one out of reach.
He slowed up quickly as he gets this down to the 6. Now, here's 2nd and goal.
Pickup of 2. Brings up 2nd and goal. At the 6-yard line.
In motion, it's the tight end, Higbee. They will not get this one off. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Off. Still 2nd down.
From a little further back, here's 2nd and goal. In motion, it's the tight end, Higbee. Out of the gun, it's Murray. And he's going to be taken down, and that will take us to the 2-minute warning. Big play coming up, 3rd and goal. In motion, it's the tight end, Higbee. And he's in. Tyler Higbee. Touchdown, Nighthawks. That his 2nd touchdown tonight. Not going for 2, they'll kick the point after. His kick is good. And the Nighthawks will open it up even further here in this 4th quarter. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. The return team gonna let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback. The visitors' offense starting to trot out for this next possession. They trail by 2 touchdowns, so the time is now. Got to get that rally going. It starts with 1st and 10. Now this offense going to use the first of their timeouts. And they'll get together prior to the 2nd down play. They'll drop to throw. Now he throws back over the middle. It is complete. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. The open man is Osborne. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. 2nd and 6 coming up.
You know, Mike, nice job here by the quarterback, just understanding on these early downs, you just don't want to go backwards. So he's able to avoid the negative play, pick up a little bit.
And this is going to be a touchdown. Hold everything. They are not done yet.
Well, that was step 1. The offense did their job, get this thing back within 1 possession, so they're still alive. But now they've got to find a way to get a little bit of luck and find a way to get the ball back, and it's not going to be easy.
Slides extra point, up and good. And the Mounties will cut the deficit to 7. A 1-score game late, and you figure they got to have this one as they'll try an onside kick.
With the rule changes on kickoff, Mike, it's just so hard to really expect to recover an onside kick nowadays. There's a lot of people pushing for kind of a radical change to this. Hey, can we make it 4th and 15? Offense gets the go. If they convert it, they keep the ball. I'm not sure that ever happens, but we can see here an onside kick, not much of a chance.
The home team's offense and Kyler Murray set to take over once again. And he has been masterful so far leading this offense, keeping the mistakes to a minimum, on point with his passes, generally 1 step ahead of the defense all game long. They go down to an 8, and that's the way to start the new campaign. 1 game, 1 win here in this season opener. The last 2 runs each lost a yard. Now they're looking at a 3rd and 12.
Jake Bailey in punt formation.
So the fans gonna head home happy. It's a win for the hometown squad. And that kicks off the 2024 season. Partner, good to get it underway, especially with you, as we start our run together on EA Sports. Man, Greg, that was fun. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. With that, we say good night.
Time goes ticking on.
All of your wind has gone, and all of the paths you've drawn have sunk to the ocean sand where no one can see. You stand, don't let the dark embrace, cower the dreams you chase under the rust and blood. Don't let yourself give up.
too deep and I'm drowning in devotion. I'm lost, can't find a new emotion that's ever enough. And you can't deny it's real, 'cause there's no deeper
miles of fire. I'm losing ground, and in the flashing, my world comes crashing down. I'm left in nowhere, no place to hide. Out in the open, like ashes in the sky. I quit the illusion. I'm moving on. I let the flames light up the future, making empires of sound. And she when she's become left eye.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And if it's in the game, it's in the game. It's the Aviators and the Wizards. And it's coming up next.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League welcomes you to South America and one of the world's most populous cities, vibrant Sao Paulo, in the southeast region of Brazil. It's the start of a new season in the NFL. Welcome to our first Sunday of 2024 with football. Mike Tirico, my partner this year, Greg Olson. Greg, so excited to be with you and so excited about week one. You build it up, you talk about it for 6 months, but when it arrives, man, it feels so good.
And it's really the only week of the entire season, Mike, where all 32 teams are all dreaming the same thing.
A festive atmosphere. First time the NFL has brought a regular season game to Brazil. And off we go here in Sao Paulo. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. So the visitors ready to go on offense here for the first time Leading them out, the former #1 overall pick back in the 2021 draft, it's Trevor Lawrence.
The Clemson product, he entered the league a couple years ago, Mike, as one of the best quarterback prospects we've seen really in the last decade. And it's easy to see why. When you put on the tape, right, his physical skills, his arm strength, they jump out at you. But now, if he's ever going to reach that full potential, he has to start placing an emphasis on protecting the ball. Get rid of the bad. There's so much good in his game. Don't let it be overshadowed. That's been the biggest knock of his career. And if he can change that, the sky is the limit.
And he's down on the other side of midfield. Mark him at the 48-yard line.
This is what every offense looks to do, Mike. They want to attack the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. And oftentimes, that's where the chunk plays come. Give it to your receiver on the move and let them do the rest.
And he's going to struggle to get back to the line, maybe a yard. Devondre Campbell brings him down. In motion now, it's Collins. Now 1,000-yard rusher from a season ago, Travis Etienne. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line.
This is one of those cases where having high-end speed in the backfield can be such a game changer. The offensive linemen don't need to hold their blocks quite as long. You give this guy a little bit of a crease, and man, he is gone.
And that'll be good for about a half dozen. It'll set up second down. Here's Lawrence. Inside the 10, it is caught. And he's in. Toot-toot Atwell. Touchdown, Aviators. Exactly the way they scripted this one. A beautiful opening drive, Greg. Able to find the end zone on the game's first possession.
And, Mike, the word that comes to mind looking at that drive is execution, and that's exactly what they talked about all week long. They wanted to come out early in this game and establish an early rhythm, and that's exactly what they did with that touchdown drive.
Fairbairn, good on the point after. The Aviators have their first lead of the new year. They're up 7-0 here in the season opener. A festive atmosphere. First time the NFL has brought a regular season game to Brazil. And off we go here in Sao Paulo. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line. This crowd ready in anticipation. Their offense taking the field for the first time. They're led by the NFL's Offensive Rookie of the Year in 2023. From Ohio State, it's C.J. Stroud.
You'd love to see the biggest jump of a young quarterback's career, Mike, being between year 1 and year 2. I mean, you think about what these young quarterbacks go through entering their rookie year. They have the entire pre-draft process, then the idea of being drafted and going to a new organization and learning what it means to play quarterback in the NFL. Well, in year 2, everything's not new. Everything's not a first experience. It allows them to just take a deep breath, play, develop, rely on what got you here. We see so many quarterbacks in year 2 really have their breakout campaigns and show, frankly, why they were the starter to begin with in their rookie year.
And that keeps them ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards. Here's 2nd and 3 to go. From the gun, here's Stroud. Oh, in trouble. Down he goes.
The best thing they did here, Mike, is keep their rush lane integrity. What that means is you have to rush the quarterback as a unit. Keep him in the pocket. Keep him on that X. And when you do, man, he becomes a sit and duck for this pass rush.
From the gun here on 3rd down, it's Stroud. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down. The Aviators offense ready to possess the football for the 2nd time. They lead 7-0 thanks to the touchdown on the opening drive. So try to double up here as they begin this drive 1st and 10. They'll give it to Etienne to start this drive. And he'll get this past the 25, out to the 27. A pickup of 7. 2nd down and 3. Off the play fake. Here's Lawrence. To the tight end, Likely. They get 14 on that hookup, and that will be a 1st down.
We spent so much time talking about these receivers. How fast do they run, Mike? How high do they jump? But so often, the guys that have the most success in the NFL, it's the mental part of the game. It allows them to create separation, find soft spots in the defense, attack defenders. It's exactly what he's able to do here, and really nice connection.
Open man, downfield, it's Nico Collins. A pickup there of 28 yards.
We spent so much time talking about arm strength, and while that certainly has a place in the conversation, look at the touch of this ball, Mike. It's a deep corner route. This ball needs to have the right pace, the right trajectory to not only get it over the second-level defenders, but get that ball down into the hands of his target. He makes it look a lot easier than it actually is.
They'll run it once more with Etienne. That's powerful running, lowers the shoulder, and picks up 4. 21 is the line to gain as we hit 3rd down. Working out of the gun, it's Lawrence. He'll try to run for it. Trevor avoids the hit, takes a slide, but also picks up a 1st down.
This is an element that defensively you always have to be ready to defend. You can't just accept that it's a pass and be so consumed with the receivers downfield. You have to account for the quarterback as a scrambler. You can see why, as he's able to get out of the pocket and pick up the 1st down. You can see the eyes of the quarterback. He's trying to push this ball initially downfield, but with the defense doing a good job keeping a lid on the coverage, he's forced to check this ball down to the shallow route. But this is something that they know in the future. If I need a couple yards, they can come back to this play.
Been a good drive, but they need to convert here on 3rd and 5. From the shotgun, it's Lawrence. And that is incomplete. Nico Collins was the intended receiver there. And that'll set up 4th down. Jaime Fairbairn coming on to try the field goal. This from 30 yards out. Fairbairn's kick is good. The Aviators will extend to a 10-0 lead.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. The Wizards offense ready for their 2nd possession. The deficit is at 10, so an important drive forthcoming. Getting started with 1st and 10. He'll get that into the hands of Nick Chubb. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
Not a whole lot complicated about this play, Mike. That was understanding where the holes of the defense were. Remember, in this zone coverage, you got to find green grass. Get past the 1st down marker, be friendly to the quarterback, and then the ball has to be out on time before those zone defenders can react to the receiver. It's exactly how it played out here. You can draw up all the fancy plays you want, but when the quarterback and the receiver see it through the same set of eyes, it's virtually impossible to stop.
Throwing from the pistol, Stroud. That's complete. Kylan Granson. He's going to be out of bounds, but he's got the 1st down, a pickup of 8. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. They'll run it straight ahead with Chubb. And he did not want to go down. Good running. Manages to gain 5.
a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
A second down throw for Stroud. That is hauled in at the 5. And he's going to be brought down.
Well, they certainly aren't wasting any time marching down the field. I mean, you only need one hand to count how many plays they've run, and yet they find themselves 1st and goal inside the low red zone.
Well, a chance to get right back in it here. 1st down and goal. Here's Chubb. And he's going to be stopped just short of the goal line. Couldn't reach that ball across, setting up 2nd and goal. So we'll get a 2nd and goal when we return. Plenty of scoring already. We'll have more from South America and beautiful Sao Paulo after this. Another shot from the 1 on 2nd and goal. One more time, it's Chubb. And he'll just get up inside those big bodies up front, and he's in. Nick Chubb, touchdown Wizards. Evan McPherson now to kick the extra point. The kick is good. And the Wizards are on the board. It's 10-7. A festive atmosphere. First time the NFL has brought a regular season game to Brazil. And off we go here in Sao Paulo. A good return as he takes it across the 30. The Aviators offense ready for this next possession. They lead by a field goal as they go to work with a 1st and 10. Lawrence. Now a deep ball here for Collins. That one broken up. It is incomplete. They tried the shot on 1st down, couldn't connect. It'll bring up 2nd down. Lawrence now. He finds Likely, his tight end. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
The key to good route running, Mike, is deceiving the man covering you into thinking you're doing one thing, and then you change it and do the other. And in this case, he had the defender thinking this was a vertical downfield route, and then next thing you know, he gets to his break point, he breaks in, and that ball's put right on the money for a big pickup.
Set to go now on 1st and 10. Now here's Lawrence. To the left side, into the hands of Collins. And they'll take this down inside the 35.
This pitch and catch may have looked routine, but I promise you, Mike, these types of anticipatory throws, especially outside the numbers, they don't occur without countless reps, oftentimes when nobody's even watching.
This one complete to Atwell. And they're going to be set up in the red zone. They've got it inside the 15.
This is clinic tape for any young wide receiver out there watching this guy run routes. He has the defender thinking everything is a go ball. Attack him vertically, and then when you get to your route depth, you stick that foot in the ground, you break in, balls on time, results in a nice 1st down pickup.
Now 2nd down throw for Lawrence. He pulls it in around the 5. And he's into the end zone. Nico Collins. Touchdown, Aviators.
Mike, we used to have a saying that it was the responsibility of the receiver to run the route through the eyes of the quarterback. And I think this is a great example here. Two guys clearly on the same page. Quarterback expected his target to be in a certain place at a certain time. He's there, ball's delivered accurately. He's able to pick up the rest with his legs, and that's a big-time connection for the touchdown.
Fairbairn able to add the extra point. The Aviators will get out in front 17-7. A festive atmosphere. First time the NFL has brought a regular season game to Brazil. And off we go here in Sao Paulo. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Wizards offense and their star running back, Nick Chubb, set to take over once more. They find themselves down 17-7 as this drive starts 1st and 10. From the shotgun, C.J. Stroud. That's hard! And they are not going to catch up to him. He will score! 74 yards. It's a touchdown. Well, that is a quick drive and the best way to finish it. The touchdown pass downfield. Greg, you rarely see a deep shot like that to start a drive.
You're right, Mike. We don't see it a lot, but I wish we did. It's actually the most efficient and safest down to pass the ball. And in this case, the defense is thinking run, got a lot of defenders up in the box, and they're able to strike deep with a pass play for 6.
A festive atmosphere. First time the NFL has brought a regular season game to Brazil. And off we go here in Sao Paulo. Nice job by the return team as he takes it across the 30-yard line. The Aviators offense and receiver Nico Collins set to take over. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. They'll run it with Jones to begin this drive. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Now Lawrence. Open man, that's Collins.
These are the play calls, Mike, that offensive coordinators use to just get their quarterback and their passing game into some sort of rhythm. Easy pitch and catch, get the ball out of his hand, see a completion. These typically, as the game goes on, lead to bigger and bigger gains.
A very nice open field tackle there. He could not get free and gains nothing.
The initial reaction is, how does this quarterback not throw the ball past the 1st down line to gain to try to extend this drive? And the reality is, because they've already decided they're going to go for it on 4th down.
A fair catch taken here, and it's going to come right at the 15-yard line. The Wizards offense and Tyreek Hill heading back on the field. And it may be time for this defense to start throwing a second defender at him, maybe. Look at what he's done. Whatever the defense has tried in the first half, it hasn't worked. On 1st and 10, here's Stroud. This one to the tight end, Trotman. That's a nice pickup on a 1st down throw. It's a gain of 8. Here's 2nd and 2. To throw, it's Stroud. That's taken in by Chubb. And they'll pick up the 1st down, a gain of about 4. On play action, Stroud. This one intercepted. That's the linebacker, Quay Walker. And he is going to bring this one back. A DB's dream, a pick 6 for touchdown. The pick 6 for the score. Greg, that is the one thing this offense did not want to see. And it really is demoralizing to see that happen in that spot.
Absolutely, Mike, and that's one of those cases where you just would like to see the quarterback say, all right, I'm going to live to play another day. Don't force that throw. Don't try to make a play that's not there, because not only do you turn the ball over, you give them an easy 6.
And on the other side, the defense, what a moment. Uplifting for them. Big momentum builder.
Yeah, and that's the way games are shaped in this league, Mike. I mean, you find yourself able to capitalize on a mistake by an offense. You get yourself an easy touchdown. All of a sudden, your sideline finds themselves completely rejuvenated.
And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. This team's offense getting set to get back to work. They'll try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. The pass rush gets home, and he goes down.
I'll tell you what, if the offensive lineman had the same level of fight and effort that the quarterback did, they wouldn't be in this situation. It's a shame because that individual effort went a long way towards extending that play, and it still ended up resulting in a sack.
And they'll work this close to a 1st down, maybe just a tad short. 3rd and a yard. They'll go play action with Stroud. He'll find his tight end, that's Troutman. And the defense can't come up with a stop there. Gain of 7 and a 1st down. From the gun, here's Stroud. Along the sideline, Williams pulls it in. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line.
Really nice throw there. The ability to throw the ball out on the perimeter. Yes, arm strength and all of that, but it's also timing. The timing of the route. When is that wide receiver coming out of his break to deliver that ball accurately as his head comes around? If the ball's thrown too early, the receiver's not ready. If the ball's...
But we try to fit in the slant, and it was intercepted. Picked off by Jamari Connor.
So this is where an offensive play caller needs to come to the rescue of his quarterback, because this defense, they're on to you. They've got 2 picks. They're starting to pick up on your tendencies. They're shifting guys over to counter them. Now you've got to add some wrinkles. Now you've got to throw them a curveball and try to shift back some of that advantage to your side of the ball.
The Aviators offense ready to get back at it. Their lead is 10. They go back to work, trying to add to it. It begins with 1st down. They put Smythe in motion. The drive begins with a carry from Etienne. He'll try to push forward. He'll wind up getting 3 yards with that one. Juan Thornhill up from his secondary spot to make the play. They go play action for Lawrence. He gets it into the hands of Atwell. And he's down inside the 40-yard line. He's got a touchdown on the books from earlier, and that catch gets him a 1st down.
First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
To throw is Lawrence. That's going to be caught. It's Marvin Mims. And they're going to take this into the red zone to the 15-yard line.
That last completion's going to go a long way towards at least finishing this 2-minute drive, Mike, with some points. You're already in field goal range, so now the idea is continue to work the clock down, take a couple shots at the end zone. You want to get points, ideally a touchdown, but either way, you have the ball last before the end of the 2nd quarter.
This is caught at the 2. And he's going to be taken down. Now this offense going to use the first of their timeouts.
This has been a really good drive so far, but what I really like, Mike, is they're down here in the red zone, and they continue to attack. Now, not quite a touchdown, but with 1st and goal, this defense certainly has their back against the ropes.
From the shotgun, it's Lawrence. And that's going to wind up uncatchable out of the back of the end zone. It's incomplete. They'll try it again from the 2. Second and goal. They'll look to run. It's Etienne. And he will dive into the end zone. Travis Etienne. Touchdown, Aviators. Now Fairbairn for the extra point. It's up and good. The Aviators add on one more as they extend their second quarter lead. A festive atmosphere. First time the NFL has brought a regular season game to Brazil. And off we go here in Sao Paulo. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. So now this team's offense going to take over here in the final minute of this first half. The deficit is 17, so they got to start cutting into it soon. See if it starts here. First and 10. Throwing is Stroud. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple. Williams in motion. On second down, Stroud. He's going to air this one out, looking for Hill. And he will take this one in. 70 yards for the touchdown. A beautiful combination in the air there. The pass downfield and bringing it the rest of the way into the end zone for the touchdown.
And it's really just a great route, Mike, and then a beautiful throw. The accuracy of the throw is what allowed the receiver not only to secure the catch, but then be able to turn it up and finish the play and find himself in the end zone.
McPherson, good on the extra point. And the Wizards are able to cut the deficit to 10. A festive atmosphere. First time the NFL has brought a regular season game to Brazil. And off we go here in Sao Paulo. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. So now, out comes the offense, led by their quarterback as they take over once again. So here's a first and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. Off-balance throw. It's complete. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for first and 10. Working out of the gun, it's Lawrence. He's going to run it.
Well, we've seen time and time again just how dangerous this quarterback can be, Mike, when he decides to tuck it and take off. So that is a great job defensively to rally to the football and hold him to just a short game.
Here's second and 6. Back to throw. Lawrence. Quick throw, taken in. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. One final throw before the break. That's going to be incomplete. They say no to the field goal, but that backfires. They're going to come away with nothing as this first half comes to an end.
All right, Mike, thanks very much. We'll get back to you and Greg in just a moment. But first, let's give everybody a look at what's coming up later this weekend around the NFL. Some great games still to come, and I think we highlighted one of the better ones right there, as that promises to be a tight one. From there, let's head off and check out a second game. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. One of the top performers in that first half was the running back Travis Etienne. He wound up finding the end zone on a touchdown run to help give his guys the advantage here at the break. We saw a couple of high-octane offenses getting it done in the first half. Both teams had no problems moving the football. And you'd have to think, the team whose defense shows up in the second half is going to be the one who walks out of here with a victory.
Game to Brazil. And off we go here in Sao Paulo. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. This offense and their wide receiver heading back onto the field. And you see the numbers for him into this third quarter. They just pop off the screen. He has been open and electric throughout. On the ground, it's Chubb to start this drive. And nothing on that one, back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it. A second down throw for Stroud. It's Samuel on the screen. And he will not get away. Terrific open field tackle. Gets him down behind the line. Third and long. Now, Stroud. He'll let this one go long for Williams. And on third down, that ball incomplete.
There's only a handful of guys in the league who legitimately have world-class speed, and he's one of them. I mean, he's the type of weapon that you 3 or 4 times a game have to just say, okay, my guy, he's faster than your guy. We're going to send him deep and let it fly. And even though that one falls incomplete, you have to continue to sprinkle that threat in because it makes everything else in your passing game that much easier.
The offense headed back out, captained, of course, by their quarterback. And he has been in control of this offense. Want to run you through some of the action from earlier on. He's got the 2 touchdown passes, over 200 passing yards. He has been excellent all game long. Ball rests at the 37. It's 1st and 10. Lawrence gives this one to Etienne. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. To throw is Lawrence. Now a deep ball here for Collins. And he will score. Nico Collins. Touchdown Aviators. That his 2nd touchdown now here in the season opener. Fairbairn to add the extra point. He gets it to go. The Aviators will extend this third quarter lead. A festive atmosphere. First time the NFL has brought a regular season game to Brazil. And off we go here in Sao Paulo. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. This offense making its way back on the field, led by their wide receiver. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. Here's Stroud. He gets it to Samuel, left side. And he's down inside the 40-yard line.
Mike, it just seems like certain games each week just align for matchups like we're seeing today. Just 2 quarterbacks trading blow for blow, putting on a show for their respective teams. Let's see if he can finish this drive off with another touchdown following that big play.
It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10. They'll go with Chubb. He'll maneuver his way down to the 32. It was Derek Barnes with the stop. Here's a 2nd and 6.
At the 32-yard line.
Throwing from the pistol, Stroud. He's got his tight end, Granson. And they're going to be set up in the red zone. They've got it inside the 15.
Whatever they've talked about in the locker room at the halftime break seems to have worked. They've come out with a new established energy. You could see it when they took the field. Now this offense seems to be building on it because with that chunk play, just a little bit of rhythm that they can build off of. They got a long way to go to get back into this game, but so far off to a good start. Every team makes an emphasis on winning first down, but as a defense, when you're able to take them back for a loss, second and long, you can really become more of a pass-centric defense and really tips the scales into your favor.
And the rush gets there. He'll be tracked down.
That last sack is exactly why defensive coaches preach over and over. Just play the next down. Just continue to make them snap the ball again. You're one big defensive play from changing everything about this drive, and what once looked like a promising drive, following that sack, looks a little bit different now.
That's right side and brought in by Williams.
It's pretty evident, Mike, when a quarterback and his wide receiver are operating on the exact same page. The anticipation, the timing, the accuracy of both the route and the ball. And when they're working together like this, that's the definition of teach tape. It's always a little bit of a letdown, Mike. You find yourself deep in the red zone and you have to settle for a short field goal like that. In this case, he's able to put it through, and they get 3.
Here comes a return from the 5. And he'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. Lawrence. He finds his tight end, that's Smythe.
Nice job here by the defense. Did a good job just covering up everything for the most part. So once this ball was caught, really didn't have much of a choice but to just head out of bounds and pick up a modest gain.
He'll take a shot with Mims. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
Mike, think back to our conversation during the break. We've kind of both asked ourselves, are they content with this double-digit lead? Do they come out and play conservative here in the second half? Well, it took exactly one play to get our answer.
They put Smythe in motion. On the give, it's Etienne. They converge on him quickly. He'll only get a couple. Michael Pierce there to meet him. They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. Once again, it's Etienne. And this defense up to the task there. Gain of just 2, and it's 3rd down. Now Lawrence. Coming open, that's the tight end likely. And they're going to be set up in the red zone. They've got it inside the 15.
Now, so far here today, putting points on the board certainly hasn't been a problem, and plays like that are why. Think about it, Mike. Sometimes you just have to take what the defense gives you and not force something that's not there, and that mid-range pass results in a fresh set of downs.
Lawrence now to throw on 1st down. Open man, that's Collins. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down. They'll come up now for 2nd down and 4. They put Smythe in motion. On 2nd down, here's Etienne. And he'll get the 1st down there, a pickup of about 5 yards. They'll run it here with Etienne. He's going to lose yardage. How about the defense standing up in the red zone? They'll mark it at the 10.
What you love about these running backs, Mike, is that their confidence is that they can make every play a big play. But in this case, sometimes you have to know, all right, it's over. Cut my losses, try to get back to the original line of scrimmage and survive to the next down, but tries to make this play extended, takes a big loss.
A nice drive. This is the 9th play coming up, and they cash it in on 3rd and goal. It is brought in the end zone. Marvin Mims, touchdown Aviators. That is yet another touchdown pass. What a game he is having, throwing his 4th touchdown score of the game.
It's one thing, Mike, to throw 4 touchdowns, but it's really the ease in which he's carved this defense up that has stood out the most. The defense has had no answers for this passing game, and he has just completely had his way with this group.
Fairbairn, good on the point after. The Aviators are able to extend the lead. A festive atmosphere. First time the NFL has brought a regular season game to Brazil. And off we go here in Sao Paulo. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. 1st and 10. From the shotgun, C.J. Stroud. First down throw there is incomplete.
He decides to go with this safe throw and throws it well short of the sticks. And at this level, Mike, you just can't miss layups like that.
Throwing on 2nd down. Stroud to the left side in the hands of Hill. And he's going to take this one all the way. 72 yards. It is a touchdown. What a start to the season. It's a 3-touchdown week number 1. And that is the hat trick. What a game. His 3rd touchdown reception of this one.
And nothing they've done to slow him down has worked, Mike. This defense, they're throwing multiple guys at him. They're playing man, they're playing zone. It doesn't matter. This guy is having his way, and he's having a day.
A festive atmosphere. First time the NFL has brought a regular season game to Brazil. And off we go here in Sao Paulo. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. On 1st down, Lawrence. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Nice example there, Mike, of the quarterback just being smart with the ball, understanding it didn't quite develop the way he had intended. Throw that ball out of harm's way, live to play another down.
And he's not going to be able to get away. Very good coverage on the perimeter. It goes down as a loss of yards.
We call them safeties because they're usually the last line of defense, but not here. On this play, he's up there at the line of scrimmage attacking the offense, and he takes him down for a negative play.
That's into the hands of Aaron Jones. And it'll be brought down as we tick towards the end of this 3rd quarter. We are through 3 quarters here on NFL Kickoff Weekend. Back with more of the NFL International Series after this. Hunting time for the Aviators as they try to play the field position game here, protecting a 4th quarter lead. And that is good coverage by the punt team as they meet him and bring him down. Here's 1st and 10. From the gun, here's Stroud. This one to the tight end, Trotman. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple. 2nd down and 8. Stroud to throw. That's taken in by Chubb. And that's going to be a 1st down. A pickup of 9. Here's Stroud. No one open. He'll drop it to his running back. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. They'll run here. And he'll get this down inside the 40-yard line. That's a gain of 5 yards. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. Stroud now sets up a screen for Chubb. And it'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the 1st down. They'll look to pick this up 3rd and a yard. They'll run. And he'll have the 1st down at the 26. So good job on the ground to keep this drive rolling.
Really just the same approach that an offense would take on a quarterback sneak, Mike. You don't necessarily have to spring them for a huge gain. Can you buy just enough space up front to pick up 1 yard? That's exactly what they did. Pick up the 1st down.
And he's close to another 1st down as he's brought down just shy of the marker. He'll come to the line now on 2nd and 2. Now Stroud. He's going to tuck it and go.
I love this call, Mike. 2nd down and short. One of the best downs in football to take a shot. Give credit to the defense. They were ready for it. But a nice job by the quarterback, realizing there's nothing downfield. Take off, turn into a runner, pick up the 1st down.
Marked down at the 6. 2nd and goal. They'll stick to the ground. And the defense stiffening here. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's all. 3rd and goal coming up. Now, we have an injury, and it's Nick Chubb, who missed nearly the entire 2023 season. 2 plays at their disposal, but they'd love to get it right here on 3rd and goal. He'll try and he will score. Game on. C.J. Stroud. Touchdown, Wizards. Greg, they are pecking away at this one now. Very big touchdown. Gets them right within reach of pulling this comeback off.
Well, Mike, at the very least, they've given themselves a chance, but can they get a stop and get the ball back again for a chance to go down and really make this one interesting?
McPherson, good on the extra point. And the Wizards will cut the deficit to 7. A festive atmosphere. First time the NFL has brought a regular season game to Brazil. And off we go here in Sao Paulo. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. Set to go now on 1st and 10. They'll give it to Etienne to start this drive. And he'll get about 6 there, setting up 2nd down. A give now. It's Jones on the zone read. And he'll have a 1st down as he gets this up close to the 40-yard line.
2nd down at these distances, Mike, you pretty much anticipate a pass, and I think that's what the defense was lined up thinking. In this case, they leave a little too much room on the ground, and the offense is able to pick up a first down.
On 1st and 10, Lawrence. That's caught by Jones out of the backfield. And he's close to a first down. It's a gain of 9. Nice pitch and catch on 1st down. A good spot here, 2nd and a yard. Play action now. Oh, they're on him in a flash, and he's lost the football. And this is taken in by the defense. Well, the ball comes out, and the scramble for it, it ends up becoming a turnover, and the offense walks off the field disappointed with that fumble.
Mike, when you look at a stat sheet at the end of the game and you want to determine which team wins and which team loses, at the top of the list is ball security. Which team does a better job protecting it, and which team does a better job taking it away.
1st and 10 now from the 36. Back to throw. Stroud. Hit as he threw it. The pass is incomplete.
This has really been the story of this entire game, Mike. I mean, this pass rush has had the advantage over the offense pretty much from the jump, and they've already recorded a couple of sacks, a handful of close calls, and it's the pressure in the backfield is why this team finds themselves with the lead here late in this ballgame. The receiver thought he had a nice soft spot in that zone coverage, and he settles down to give a nice target to the quarterback, but the defense had eyes on him the entire time. Secure rally tackle prevents that.
Oh, the blitz gets there quickly, and down he goes.
I see a lot of tired legs out there on both sides of the field, Mike. Looks like this pass rush has found a little bit of a second wind. They come away with a big-time sack, and it brings up 4th down.
This one has plenty of leg, and it is good. Well, every bit helps as they draw just a little bit closer.
And I can tell you firsthand, Mike, when you find yourself trailing in a game, you don't feel very good about coming away with field goals. But in this case, it does get them a little bit closer and cut into this deficit.
And he'll be forced out of bounds, but a very solid return. They'll start this one with a 3 tight end look. Now a handoff, ETN, and he'll plow forward for a gain of 4 yards. So, 2 minutes to play here in the 2nd half. We'll come back and finish this one off after this. They'll run it once more with ETN. And we'll see a timeout used by the defense, stopping it right out of the break. 1:57 to go in the game. They'll drop to throw. That one into the hands of Atwell. Whistles here and a timeout. Defense going to take this one with 1:51 to go. So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. A give for ETN, heading right. And he'll get 2 on this one before being taken down. This run straight ahead for ETN. Maybe a couple there. It's 3rd down. From the shotgun, it's Lawrence. Open man, right side. He's got it. And he will have the 1st down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8. victory formation here as he's down to a knee. So the handshake's down on the field following a good win here. They move to 1-0, getting the victory to begin the new campaign. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. A game to remember for the folks here in Brazil, as we say, so long from Sao Paulo.
It's week 1 of the NFL, and if it's in the game, it's in the game. It's the Elks and the Voyagers, and it comes your way next on EA Sports.
Well, the skies certainly aren't cooperating, Bronx, but for a lot of those guys on the fields, this is perfect football weather. As we welcome you to another presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. Well, Brock, we saw week 1 begin on Thursday nights, and now 2 more teams get their season started here on Sunday. He's Brock Hewitt, I'm Kate Scott, and it is very important, partner, for both teams here that their seasons begin on a strong note.
Yeah, this is the week where I really can't take myself back to that locker room, to week 1 across the different seasons, and whether it was high school or college or pro, it was the same feeling, right? It was hope springs eternal, even though it's the fall and the calendar.
Ball is teed up as rain continues to fall. And off we go from San Juan. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. So out comes their offense for its first possession of the game. And leading them out is the 7th-year pro. Seems to be in the MVP conversation every year now. It's Josh Allen.
It's the dawn of a new season, Kate, with all the promise in the world ahead of he and his squad. And this is where all that off-season planning, the reps in camp, the sweat, the blood, the tears come into play. And you really don't want to stumble out the gate. You want to be the horse who jumps to the front right away and let everybody try to chase you down.
And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line.
Even though that run did not net them a first down, I can promise you this, Kate. I promise you. I know how it works. They're going to circle that one. They're going to remember that one. And when they need some key yards on the ground, they'll come back to that call later.
And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play.
Kate, it's amazing how fast these guys are on the field and how fast your fortunes can turn. Second and short run, you're feeling good about yourself. But with a negative play, well, now comes a critical third down.
That's caught for the first. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. That chunk worth a nice 21 yards. And that'll give him a first down.
You know what I like about that, Kate? I like that they're not coming out slow. They're willing to go with some looks here that will yield big yardage down the field instead of just settling for dinking and dunking the ball.
On first down, Allen. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Picked off Josie Jewell. And the Elks will take over as he records his first interception of our season. Wow, what an exciting start to this game, Brock. Apologies to the former QB and you. It's not an opening drive touchdown, but an interception instead.
Yeah, exciting for one side. That would be the defense. Demoralizing for the other side as an offense. First salvo, listen, it goes to the defense. And now it really sets the stage for what I love and what you love, Kate. In this game of adjustments, in the game of back and forth, who's going to respond next?
So here's their offense now to take over for the first time. And bringing them out, you cannot call him irrelevant ever again. Took his team to the Super Bowl last year. It's Brock Purdy.
You know, Kate, people won't stop recognizing Brock Purdy as Mr. Irrelevant right at first, but they better start recognizing his game. He shed that label of his draft status to me long ago. He proved there is no fluke to his talent. He knows how to see it, how to feel it, how to deliver it, and most importantly, he knows how to elevate the people around him.
And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. Then brings up third down.
There was almost no resistance offered against a rush that came off the line ready to maul anything in sight. It was all the QB could do to get rid of that before he gets absolutely clobbered.
And even on third down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be fourth down.
You know, it's a point of emphasis in practice each and every week, no matter where we go. How are we going to attack the coverage on third down? We chose the wrong play off that call sheet that time.
And that's out. We're just waiting for the spots. They're going to say it cleared the sideline over top the 14. Their offense headed back out for its second drive of the contest. And as they take the field, Brock, they got to be thankful that interception didn't cost them. Still scoreless here.
I like how you say they. I think the quarterback in particular,
Yep.
right, loves a chance to have in golf a breakfast ball or a mulligan, another opportunity to flush that first drive away.
And he's going to get this up to the 26 before being taken down. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the first. Now Allen off the play action. Looking to his fullback now. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for on first down. Textbook. It sets up second and very manageable, and then creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
Catch made by Allen. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got first down.
I'm sure coach and play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
Allen setting up play action. They left him wide open. It's complete. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. They get 35 out of that one. And they'll have first down.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
What a spot for a big play, huh, Brock? It has him well into the red zone now with 1st and 10. To the air again, Allen. He brings it in. And they bring him down at the 7-yard line.
That is the epitome of staying on schedule. That kind of completion right there on 1st down. Well, it opens up the entirety of the playbook for 2nd down. And with 3rd and short in your back pocket, you can get even more aggressive and take that shot. Well, you got to have a short memory in the NFL. Incompletions happen. Now you got to make the adjustment and go get the next one.
Allen on 3rd and short. No luck on the connection. It's incomplete.
Well covered on that play. Really not a large window for him to sneak that throw in.
They send out Greg Zuerlein for the field goal. This only a chip shot from the right hash. And it is good. No problems there on the shorter attempt. And that's going to get them on the scoreboard.
Well, I know once that drive stalls out, that's where it really pays to have that reliable kicker on the sideline ready to bail you out. And he knocks that one right through to give him the lead.
Dearness Johnson to return it. Some good work on that return. Brock gets this up to the 33. So here comes this offense for its 2nd series of the game. Their first drive of the season, an uneventful one, led to a punch, so they'll try to get some new season magic going here on their 2nd drive. First down throw by Purdy. Bails out of the pocket quick. And they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
Typically, you call play action this early in a game, and you're not expecting sack. Right? Play action protections actually are some of the best, most sound protections in an NFL offensive playbook. Give some credit to the defense to break that play action pass down and put the first sack on the stat sheet. This offense may want to try and disguise their run a little bit. I don't know if it's the O-lineman's stance. I don't know if it's a cadence. I don't know what it is, but after 2 straight plays going backwards, this defense is all over it.
And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. And the Voyagers will take over as he records his first interception of our season. Worked through his progression, nobody available, and by the time he checked it down to the back, ooh, you could almost see it coming. A defender there to intercept it.
Because those defenders have clocks too. I mean, we get so enamored talking about a quarterback's clock, but defenders do as well, and they know when that quarterback's holding the ball and holding the ball, likely a check down is coming. That is just smart defensive play.
They've got first down from the 31. Working from the gun, it's Allen. Nabs along that sideline, Samuel. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains.
It was such a privilege for me to watch Marvin Harrison and Reggie Wayne in person in Indianapolis do their work. Darrell Jackson out in Seattle. They showed how great a deep out is as a chain-moving play. It's all about getting that leverage at the top of the route and then exploiting the leverage as that ball arrives on time downfield. Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on first down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Pass it down close. He has the touchdown. So, Brock, this offense looking sharpier in the first half as they extend their lead.
You know, and when things are going well, sometimes you really just get into a groove. And this is a unit that's putting the pieces together.
Greg Zuerlein for the point after try. Got a good plant in the rain there. The extra point flies through. And the Voyagers go up 10-zip here in the first. Zuerlein has it all teed up and ready to send it away. On the return, it's Jalen Reagor. He stopped on the return at the 27. This offense getting all set for this series. And it's far from the first time we're seeing this unit head out, Brock. But what we haven't seen so far in this opening half, well, we haven't seen much in terms of yardage.
You know, it's like they've written a few lyrics, but nowhere close to a song yet.
They'll start on the ground here with Warren. And he'll have a small 4-yard chunk there. Christian Benford up to make that stop.
You know, these are the kind of runs, Kate, that a balanced game plan and a balanced offense is built on. It gets you good yardage, it sets up your play action, and it keeps that defense honest.
He gets forward, and that's about 4 yards. That play wrapped up by Demario Davis. 3rd down, 1 yard to go. Robinson on the inside give. And he could not get there. They stop him right at the line. They stop him just short and force a 4th and 1.
Absolutely no fear in his game. Even one of the smaller defenders out there, he isn't afraid to go charging into all those linemen and dish out some physical play himself to make that stop.
Punt team is on now, and they get this away. And he can't evade the coverage team for much. They stop him before he gets really anything on that return. After that play, we see some concern from their guys on the field. And now we know why. One of their best players was hurt on the play and is getting worked on. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. A carry by Brooks to start the drive. Breaks the tackle, green grass ahead. And he does quite a bit of damage before they finally take him down.
Anytime you get that chunk of yards, gosh, you can just feel it in the stadium. It just changes the whole complexion of the drive. They're now set up beautifully in enemy territory to end this series with points.
That is caught by Brian Thomas Jr. And he takes it across the 30 before heading out. 2nd and 3 now.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3.
From the shotgun, it's Allen. Has him on the quick hitter. And he gets this down to the 13-yard line. The end result there, 15 yards and a 1st. We're through 1 quarter of this opening weekend of football. It's a 2-score game early. More of the NFL on EA Sports right after this. We're back, and we'll join this drive already in progress to begin quarter 2. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. And it's caught in the end zone. Touchdown! The Voyagers make it a 16-point ball game. Brian Thomas Jr., the touchdown. They were throwing for it there, and they didn't care who knew about it, Brock. And it turns out, hey, nothing was going to stop them either.
Yeah, there's something about an empty formation. You are declaring to a defense, other than QB draw, this ball is going to be in the air. But at the same time, you also force the defense's hand. There's only so many coverages they can play, and they just exposed them.
That one splits the uprights. And the Voyagers take a 3-possession lead. Zerline has it all teed up and ready to send it away. Rager with the return here. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. The offense getting set to go. And Brock, these guys are still searching. They are still searching for their first points, but beyond that, they don't even have a 1st down yet.
Not even one?
No, they're still searching. I know. And he's able to manage a couple on that run.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
On 2nd down, Warren. And he's still looking for the play that sparks the ground game as that run stopped for a loss.
Hey, range is not an optional feature for middle linebackers in today's game. It's a prerequisite for the job. And this guy definitely has it. Followed that play from the start, and he ended it with a loss.
Escapes the punt. Caught him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out! going to be a turnover. The defense forces the big play. Well, where one defender failed, Brock, another succeeded. He shook free of that first tackle, but the next guy not only made that hit, but knocked it loose as well.
Okay, as we saw when he broke that first tackle, he can absorb a shot, right? He's got great, what they call contact balance to absorb it and keep going. But that second hit, well, that drove the ball free and leads to this takeaway.
Here comes their offense out again. And the turnover puts them right back out there. Just a few plays since they scored that touchdown.
Well, they didn't get much time to rest, but guess what, Kate? That defense didn't get much time to rest either. Now you could go in attack mode while they're still shaking off that last touchdown.
And that hit stops him in his tracks. Another chance to get that lone yard. Here's 2nd and goal. Oh, saw some movement there. That's going to cost them 5. So tough to stay set when you've got defenders doing everything they can to make you jump, and, well, they got one of them to move that time. Allen to throw. Has it in close. Touchdown! Well, Brock, not much to say other than the fact that this offense on point. They're just clicking today.
Just rolling. I mean, this is clinic. This is what I call teaching tape. Being well prepared, and more importantly, going out there and executing at a high level.
Zerline on now for the extra point. Bad weather doesn't affect that extra point. It's good. And the Voyagers make it a 24-point ball game. Zerline has it all teed up and ready to send it away. Rager with the return here. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. This offense making its way back out now. And this drive, they need to come up with some type of answer because, well, Brock, we can almost hear those engines starting to gear up. They might have a boat race coming.
Yeah, I think everybody in the building can feel it. This has been so momentous one way, and as a competitor, you have got to stop that slide.
It's a pickup of 11, and it'll give them a first down. Here's Purdy to throw. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
Well into this first half, still struggling to find any rhythm, and that's what sacks do. That is why these defenders get paid big money when they get those sacks in the stat column, because as you're seeing today, it totally disrupts the rhythm, the continuity, and any success for an offense. You know, they really love that drag route because he's one of those guys that can count on not only to make the catch, but create after the catch. If they don't close on him quickly, he can add a lot of yards before someone tracks him down.
And he pushes forward, but they don't get much there. It's a gain of only 1 yard. That's going to leave him with a 4th and 2. Bradley Pinion on now to punt. And they could really use a good one here. And he's certainly been staying busy. Once again, he's out to punt and sends this flying. This offense headed back to the field, led by their receiver. They're 1 for 1 so far to begin the new NFL season. Touchdown on their opening drive. Let's see if they have 2 for 2 in them. They're set up at the 35 now. 1st and 10. Here's Allen. Completed over the middle. Good little rip there. Looks like about 6. David Long getting to the spot that time. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
At the 41-yard line.
From the 41. He finds Aguilar. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on 2nd down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about 3rd down at all.
Short pass brought in. And he gets it forward to still about a yard out of that. David Long getting to the spot that time. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Allen gonna throw again. His quick throw knocked away, incomplete.
I I know a DB in the stat sheet loves to see INT and not PBU, but as soon as he realized a pick wasn't possible, he does the next best thing and knocks it away.
Allen on third down. He's on the move. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop him. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up fourth down. The Voyagers getting ready to punt this skyward. And this is going to be his first punt of the new season. And he drives this into the pouring rain. And the punter earning some high fives on that one. They're going to down this kick at the 3. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Back out runs their offense. And they couldn't be backed up much further, Brock. A safety, really the only concern as they take possession here inside their 5-yard line. And he found some running room for a nice gain. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. From the gun is Purdy. That pass is complete to McBride. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Whistles after that play for an unfortunate sight. A player hurt in the first game of the season. Training staff out to work on him. All right, set now. 1st and 10. Shotgun snap for Purdy. Too much lead on that throw. That falls incomplete ahead of his target.
There's the importance of staying in phase as a defender. He was all over him in coverage, and that really did help force the incompletion.
This is caught by Jalen Waddle. And a nice gain here, but it stopped short of the first. 3rd and just 2 to go. A run with Warren. And the defense was ready. They got him at the line. Stop for no gain on the play, and that'll bring up 4th and 2.
That's one of those plays, Kate, as an offense, it just sticks with you a little bit. It bothers you that you just can't convert on a very manageable down and distance. And on the other side, it sure gives you some confidence defensively to get off the field.
4th down, and on comes the punt team, and the kick's away. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. The Voyagers and quarterback Josh Allen ready to get back to work now on offense. And he sure has put on that chef's hat to dice up their defense early in this one. Quite the appetizer that he's prepared to what could be a great overall performance. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
Never ever a great look when your quarterback's picking himself up a few seconds into a drive. They're going to need a lot more fight on 2nd down and a whole lot of yardage to get this back on track.
All right, here we go. 2nd down. Now an inside handoff to Brooks. He's got a gain of 6 there. Tackle made by Cole Bishop. They'll get 6 on the run, but still need twice that now. 3rd and 12 coming up. That brings us to the 2-minute warning here in Puerto Rico. The Voyagers with a lot of ground between where they are now and where they need to go. Here he is on 3rd and long. And that will not be enough for a 1st down. The defense calls a timeout. That's their first. Jake Camarda on to punt. And this is the 2nd time he's been brought on to kick it. Got 49 on his first punt. This one looks even longer. And a sure-handed play there in the rain. He brings in the fair catch without a problem. No return on that punt. And they'll get ready to go on offense. They're out and set. 1st and 10. Working out of the gun, it's Purdy. Finds him over the middle. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot. Working quickly here. Purdy on 1st down. And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up 2nd down. Purdy looking to throw. Over the middle and hauled in by McBride. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. Has his man. It's Addison. And they make the stop. We're going to say it about the 37-yard line. Offense at the line, but they won't snap it. We've got a timeout. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. To throw again, it's Purdy. McBride hauls it in. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line. A new set of downs forthcoming. It's 1st and 10. Play action now with Purdy. Toward the sideline, and McBride's got it. And he'll go out of bounds just short of the red zone. And they've got themselves another 1st and 10. Looking to throw, Purdy. Escapes out to the left. Now here he goes. Now the offense going to take its 3rd and final timeout. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. From the 16. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find a throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up. Now it's Purdy. And this falls incomplete with just 2 seconds remaining.
That is a DB's best friend, pressure. That pressure earned that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target and hit him to alter that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
And it is good. No problems there on the shorter attempt. That brings us to our first halftime of the new season. Now let's get you back to the contiguous U.S. and over to Orlando. Jonathan Coachman there with the EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, we'll get back to you and Brock in a bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. We were treated to a solid first half of football by the great quarterback, Josh Allen. He connected on 3 touchdown passes in those first 2 quarters as his guys have built up a sizable lead here at the break. This was an extremely one-sided first half. One team showed up ready to go. The other's been in a daze thus far, but there's still plenty of time left for this one to tighten up significantly.
Johnson with a return here. This return makes it up to the 25. Now this offense ready to head back out. And this game might be going better if he could have some more time just to work back there. This pass rush has been all over them. Really keeps taking this offense out of any grooves that they've managed to get into.
Okay, I like to say in life there's energy givers and there's energy vampires.
Yeah.
And for this defense, these sacks right here, they're such energy givers. And, man, it's like a vampire sucking the juice out of an offense.
Yeah, I love that. Brushes him off with ease. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. An excellent gain, 20 yards there, and that's going to move the sticks.
Kate, that's the type of run that shines the light well on him as a runner, of course, but you got to give a lot of credit to everybody else. Those skill guys, when you have an outside run, they got to do their job. Not just the big boys up front, not just the running backs. That takes everyone on the perimeter blocking to get a big run like that.
A jolt to start that drive. They're up near the 45-yard line. First down, and they go right back to him. And this one does not go far. They're signaling for a stoppage here, and yep, there's a player injured after that snap. Not what they wanted to see in week 1 as their medical staff heads out to check on him. Here's 2nd and 7. Escapes the pocket. Oh, he was on the move, but so was the defense, and they take him down. And that pushes them back. Third down coming up. Purdy to throw it. Complete beyond the marker. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. How about that play, Brock? On 3rd and 14, they find a way to convert.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. And a lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
First down throw by Purdy. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
I think that was a throw, Kate, that just came a little bit too late. What it did is it gave that defense time to come up and deliver a pop and knock the ball loose before he could secure it fully.
Short throw is dropped. This one's incomplete.
I'm not sure if he was hearing footsteps or he just had a surprise break in concentration. It's so unusual at this level to see a drop pass unless there's a hit involved.
On 3rd down, Purdy. That's caught for the first. And he's down inside the red zone before hitting the deck. That play good for 17 and a first down.
First down, Salt Lake City.
Purdy setting up that play action. Finds his back, Jalen Warren. And they're going to get this down to the 4 before being stopped. Give him about 16 yards on that gain, Brock, and it sets him up with 1st and goal.
Year after year, the best offenses are multifaceted. It's not just the receivers or the tight ends that can make plays through the air. When you get running backs that can attack the middle of the field like that, man, is it difficult on the defense.
Purdy throwing here. Flush down out to his left. And the ground game works for the touchdown. The Elks cut into the lead coming out of halftime. Brock Purdy with the touchdown. Wow, great work there by the quarterback. The play broke down, didn't really have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise. And in the end, Brock, the best call he could have made.
Yeah, and you can do it in different ways in today's NFL, right? The Tom Brady's just recently retired. He did it with his brain. He did it with his mind, but you've got to be able to improvise, as you said. You got to be able to create when a play breaks down. And when you can put 6 on the board, man, does that infuse your offensive group with confidence.
Reed now to kick this one away. Return coming from the 6. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The Voyagers ready for their next series. Led out on offense by their quarterback. And as we're reminded of some of the highlights of this game, his touchdowns ranking quite high among them. We're going to see 3 of them here, and if you're scoring like that, Brock, it normally means you've had a pretty darn good game. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. He throws a bullet to the center of the... That's caught at the 25. And he breaks into enemy territory before being stopped on a huge gain.
You know, Kate, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
So a massive gain, and all of a sudden, we've got 1st and 10 inside the red zone. On the give, it's Brooks. And he's charged towards the line. That's right around 3 yards.
You know, not a ton of yards, but still showing that commitment to the ground game. The type of run that keeps the defense from loading up in coverage and focusing entirely on that passing game.
From the shotgun, it's Allen. The throw is caught. And he has it down to the 8-yard line on the play. This offense in position now. It's 1st and goal.
1st and goal at the 8-yard
Working from the gun, it's Allen. Flushed out of the pocket. And he carries it in for the touchdown. The Voyagers push their lead further to start the half. Josh Allen, the touchdown. Great play by the QB there, Brock. The play broke down. He didn't have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise. And in the end, turned out to be the best call he could have made.
It is such a necessary tool in today's NFL for that QB to put right in his tool belt, Kate. You know, in my day, you could be a blacksmith, right? You just do the job and stay in the pocket. Not anymore. You got to be an artist. And you got to be an artist that can create when things break down. And that's big time to get a touchdown out of it as well.
Rager with the return here. He stopped on the return at the 27. Now this offense getting set to work here. They're down 21 now after that last score and in need of a comeback as we work through this game. Now start the drive with Warren. And he found some running room for a nice gain. Just a little short, but still a 9-yard pickup. That's going to bring up 2nd and 1. From the 36. That pass is complete to McBride. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. To the line we go. They're set, 1st and 10. Back to throw. Here's Purdy. That one falls incomplete, but our attention's still behind the line. He got cleaned after that throw and drew the instant flag. Man, there's no way around this, Brock. They had that offense exactly where they wanted them, and the penalty gives them a whole lot more breathing room.
Yeah, I'm thinking of the late, great Dennis Green. He said it perfectly. We had him right where we wanted, and we let him off the hook.
No gain there that time, and it's 2nd and 10. Fakes the handoff, now to throw. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. After that play, we see some concern from their guys on the field. And now we know why. One of their best players was hurt on the play and is getting worked on. From the red zone now. Has it on the slant. And in for the touchdown. Great opportunity to find a touchdown there, Brock, and they come through with 6.
Receivers want the ball everywhere on the football field. But you start smelling the end zone, they really want their chance. And they will tell you as a quarterback, just give me an opportunity and I'll make a play. He sure did.
McManus on for the extra point. Extra point sent in through the rain. And the Elks get it back to a 14-point game.
17.
Reed now to kick this one away. Brings in the kick at the 9. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. This offense ready to get going again now. And taking a look at these highlights, Brock, just a reminder of the type of game that they have had throwing the football. It really has been the key to their success.
Yeah, they've just not only stayed on schedule here, Kate. Man, they've made some music, right? Great rhythm.
Yeah.
Not just ahead of schedule, but huge plays that followed. We've seen a lot of different looks and wrinkles throughout this performance, and it's been a joy to watch.
On 1st down, here comes Brooks. And he's into the front for a gain of about 2.
You know, they got some positive yards. That's a good thing. But too many plays like that, it just is too hard to pile together, get 1st downs against the better defenses in this league.
He'll get this to Samuel. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs. Whistles after that play for an unfortunate sight. A player hurt in the first game of the season. Training staff out to work on him. 1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Allen looking to throw. Into the hands of Samuel, complete. And he goes out a little short of the 40. After that play, we see some concern from their guys on the field. And now we know why. One of their best players was hurt on the play and is getting worked on. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Now a shotgun handoff to Brooks. And he's brought down for a loss.
Even on the outer edges of this field, Kate, a cornerback making a stop behind the line, it's impressive. But in the middle third, that takes a special and fearless type of cornerback.
That one's out and cut on the right side. And he's marked down, looks like at the 32-yard line. Pickup of 12 on that play. And they're going to have a first down.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. From the gun, a give to Brooks. Room to run inside the 20. And they finally get to him at the 15. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs.
Offensive coordinators tell us all the time, big runs only happen with coordinated efforts. Great blocking to spring them. Guys hitting blocks downfield, and a back who can show off his wheels.
And he's able to take this one in for the touchdown. The Voyagers make it a 3-possession game. Chuba Hubbard with the touchdown. Well, he found himself some space to work, and from there, all athleticism as he made his way in for 6.
You know, you run the ball down in the red zone, Kate, you're not always thinking touchdowns, right? Space is so hard to come by. But you're exactly right. His athleticism, his explosion, his speed, it puts 6 on the board for the offense.
That one right down the middle. And the Voyagers stretch their lead to 21. Zerline has it all teed up and ready to send it away. Johnson now on the return. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. They're signaling for a stoppage here, and yep, there's a player injured after that snap. Not what they wanted to see in week 1 as their medical staff heads out to check on him. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Purdy gets this from the pistol. He's got him. That's McBride.
Sometimes when you're just looking to move it forward, get some small yards on a throw, quarterback's best friend, security blanket. And when it's a big old tight end, that's an extra bonus.
Working out of the gun, it's Purdy. Hauled in by Waddle. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a first down. New slate of downs to approach here from the 40. Purdy throwing here on 1st. Smith pulls this one in along the sideline. And he'll be out of bounds at his own 45. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. To throw again, it's Purdy. Throw complete to Warren. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. We've reached the end of 3 in our week 1 opener. It's not quite over yet, but it'd take a pretty miraculous comeback. We've got a 3-score game as we get set to start the 4th quarter. Offense set for a 1st and 10. Warren here from the gun. And they're all over him again. He's dropped at the line of scrimmage. Whistles after that play for an unfortunate sight. A player hurt in the first game of the season. Training staff out to work on him. 2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. Shotgun snap for Purdy. He throws a bullet deep to the right side. And the defender redirects that deep shot. Nicely done. Incomplete. So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. From the gun is Purdy. Mechie hauls it in. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, first down.
That's what we call situational football. You spend all week working on your nickel passing game package to take advantage of third downs just like that.
New slated downs to approach here from the 40. Purdy on first down. Catch is made down the right sideline. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
I love throwing on first down. And when you see a first down pass just like that, it's taking advantage of a matchup you plan for, and you go out and execute.
First down from the red zone. And he's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there. When you saw the field, it's going to be second down. Shotgun handoff to Warren. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
I know they say it any time he comes up in an interview, but they appreciate having him on this defense so much, Kate, because of plays like that one. Those are great instincts. It takes instincts and want to come up and run support, and not many corners can make that stop.
And he's able to get this down to the 13. 4 yards narrows the distance a bit, but still some yardage left here on fourth down.
They'll come away happy getting that type of output on most run plays. It's a sign where they're getting some good push up front, and this running back is seeing the lanes and paying them off.
Defense just needs to hold them short. It's 4th and 7. Purdy to throw it. And they won't do it. That ball's incomplete on fourth down.
Hey, drops happen. It's a part of the game. But unfortunately, that's an opportunity he and his offense can't get back. 6 points that literally went right off his hands.
Their offense returning to the field for another possession. With touchdowns on their last 2 drives, Brock, they're playing some of their best offense here. Could they try for 3 in a row despite the lead? Let's find out. Straight ahead, here's Brooks. And he won't get anything there. Several defenders nearby to hold him up. 2nd and 10, need to get some positive yardage here.
2nd and 10 at the 13-yard line.
Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. Allen. That pass is complete to Kelsey. And he'll get this up to the 18-yard line.
Those little short throws, they are high percentage and certainly bread and butter, but they really run the risk of a quick tackle just like that and being stopped short of the sticks.
Punter takes the field on 4th down, and he sends this one flying. And the coverage team is there as he fields it, so almost nothing on that return before he stopped. It's a 61-yard punt that time, and they're going to take over possession. First down throw by Purdy. McConkey's got it on the sideline. We'll head out of bounds after a small gain. 2nd down now, 7 to go. From the 39. The throw to the right finds Waddle. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got first down. Warren running between the tackles. And they're all over him again. He's dropped at the line of scrimmage. No progress on first down, and that'll bring up 2nd and 10. Looking to throw, Purdy. Finds McConkey. And he's brought down at about that 27-yard line. They'll get 18 yards there. And it'll give him a first down. Back to throw. Here's Purdy. It's incomplete. Should have been a catch downfield, but off his hands and to the ground it goes. Couldn't connect on first. It's second down. This is Warren, headed right. Has some space inside the 15. And finally, he's down at the 5-yard line. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets him up with first and goal. Here's Robinson. And they needed more than one defender. Their powerful runner stopped for just 1 yard. So from the 3, here's second and goal. Purdy setting up that play action. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. So after the play, some obvious concern from their sideline as they watch their quarterback out there in some pain. Training staff running out to check on him. They've held him out twice. Here we go. Third and goal. First throw for the backup now. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown. The Elks get it back to within 2 possessions. I think we actually saw him call it early there, Brock. He made that throw, and then he signaled it was gonna be a touchdown. Like a guy calling it before his three-pointer goes through the net.
Oh, you mean like Larry Legend Bird in the three-point shooting contest in the 80s?
Or maybe like a Tyrese Maxey, you know, but whatever.
Well, the kids aren't alive, I get it. Yeah, they weren't alive in the 80s. They didn't see Larry Legend do it, but he did, and he anticipated, just like the quarterback.
24.
Still down a couple of scores after that. They're going to set up for the onside kick. And they've got it. No problem for the receiving team. The onside attempt fails. And he'll be brought down after getting it to the 47-yard line. The Voyagers headed back out on offense. Their quarterback returning to the field now. And he has continued to own this defense and keep on throwing that football, partner, making this performance one that he's going to remember, but as you like to say, the defense would probably rather forget. Throwing now on first down, Allen. This one finds Kelsey. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down.
25-yard line.
From the shotgun, it's Allen. Bails out of the pocket quick. He's going to keep it this time. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down.
As long as these are the results he's getting, they're going to be just fine with him calling his own number. He does such a good job of seeing the field and knowing when it's his time to take it himself.
They're now set for first and 10. This is Brooks heading left. Room inside the 10. He makes it in for the touchdown. The Voyagers make it a 3-score game in the 4th. It's a Jonathan Brooks touchdown. Well, Brock started small at first, but then he found that lane, and it was a race to the end zone from that point on.
And it takes a little bit of everybody. How many times do we hear these coaches tell us, if you're going to get a run play for a big gain, it takes the whole group, all 10 of them around him have to do their job. Got to block up front, receivers got to block on the perimeter. They all get it done, and a big chunk run follows.
That one splits the uprights. And the Voyagers stretch their lead to 21. Zerline has it all teed up and ready to send it away. Johnson with a return here. He stopped on the return at the 27. Their offense ready to take the field now. And all game, they have struggled to attack this deficit. Maybe they can do a little window dressing here. Drive starts out with a first and 10. Russ now from the gun. Gets this to McConkey. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. Wilson with it on first. Pass complete to Mechie. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. From the gun, it's Wilson. And he's not quite that fast. Let him just a bit too much. That's incomplete.
Well, you certainly want those throws to be automatic. Every team, if you're going to be efficient, you've got to hit those passes in the short to intermediate zone to effectively move the ball in this league.
A bit of desperation on this deep shot. Tries one back across his body, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Stephon Gilmore. And the Voyagers will take over as he records his first interception of our season.
You know what this is, Kate? This is the practice field coming to life, really on both sides of the ball. Well, you watch defensive coaches preach all the time, and they work on these returns to get to the near sideline, everybody to get a block. And then for those offensive players to show the effort to go chase that down so it's not a pick six, yeah, it stinks for the offense. But that was the practice field coming to life for everybody to see.
Now outruns their offense to take over. They're looking to just hang on to the ball through the finish. Defense has all of its timeouts, but with this game out of reach, a good chance they just let it run. Hand off here for Brooks. And they get there to take him down right around the 41. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down.
I don't know, Kate. I didn't think he had it. That back did. He knew exactly where he had to get for the first down. Pops up right away and signals first down.
Going to the ground again on first. Another big rip for him. And he has it almost to the red zone down at the 21-yard line. It's a 21-yard gain. And it sets up first down. Running once more with Brooks. He's inside the 10. And he's taken down just in time at the 2. So something to be proud of, Brock, as they come away with the win. And they're one of the fortunate teams to begin the season with a 1-0 record. So far, so good to begin this new campaign. And with Brock Heward and our EA Sports crew, I'm Kate Scott saying so long from this one. It's a win for the Voyagers as we say adios from San Juan.
much we can learn in the universe. It is the frontier of the future.
much too early, or it's far too late. Maybe I'm too old now, I'm just afraid that you'll walk away. You're across the room from me, but it's an ocean wide, and the current's pulling us, dragging me aside. Or you're a constellation, and I'm just a star, blinking in the universe, but you'll never notice me at all. to just believe me. Even if the words don't come out, they're here inside my head, stuck inside my mouth.
It's week 1 of the 2024 season, where London will play host to a different kind of football. It's the Orbits and the Monarchs, coming up next.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to one of the great cities of the world, London, England. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, there's nothing quite like it. That feeling of beginning another NFL season. And these two squads are going to do just that in a moment.
And what makes it so exciting is the range of possibilities these teams have before them, because we could be seeing one of these teams earn the Lombardi Trophy in February, while the other, they could earn the #1 draft pick in April or anything in between. And we've got the best seat in the house every step of the way.
Tyler Bass about ready to get us going. And we are underway here in London. And he takes this near the 25, just a little past there, call it the 26. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. Leading him out is their rookie quarterback, the young man from the University of Michigan.
And to say that this is a big spot is the classic understatement. It's a ton of pressure on this rookie quarterback as he gets to play right away. And let's face it, he's trying to take in every moment from his first start. But at the same time, he's got to focus on what's in front of him.
And he'll push his way forward to about the 32. The game's first play produces 6 yards, brings up second down.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
They'll go again with Gibbs. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a third down. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. In motion right is Thomas. Working out of the gun is McCarthy. Flush to his right. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. And the defense coming through on third down, a loss of 7 to bring up fourth. And here's Daniel Whelan on now to punt. Deontay Hardy back deep. Call it 46 yards on the punt, just a single yard on the return as he was covered quickly. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by Gardner Minshew, 6th-round selection in 2019 out of Washington State.
And how about this young man? Took the NFL world by storm as a 6th-round rookie, signature mullet, mustache, but 21 touchdowns for the Jacksonville Jaguars. Great personality, and everyone gravitates towards this guy. Teammates love to win with a quarterback who leads them like that, and fans love to root for a guy who seems just like them. Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run, and let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down, otherwise it's going to be a long afternoon.
That's complete. It's Greg Dulcich. Well, hang on now. We're going to pause here. We've got an injured player. Boy, fingers crossed here. First quarter of a new season, already an injury. And while they attend to him, we'll step aside. So not quite a first down just yet as they come up on 2nd and less than a yard. Out of the gun is Minshew. Over the middle, complete. It's Jones. It'll be a pickup of 4, good enough to earn him yet another first down.
A 4-yard pickup on the play. First down, Orbits.
On 1st and 10, it's Hall. And a pretty good burst right there as he'll take this down to the 33. They pick up 12 on the play, and the chains move.
And an Albuquerque first down.
Minshew sets to throw. A short throw pulled in by Bellinger. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. From the 25, here's 2nd and a couple. Here's Minshew. All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked off by the former first-rounder, Jimmy Ward. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. Well, really a fantastic play, not only to pick that off, but he had to run a long way, Charles, in the direction to hit pay dirt. He did it, and they've got the first lead.
And that certainly changes the early tone of this game, doesn't it, partner? One moment, they were going to be in early control. Now they just have a few moments to clear their heads and get back out there against an electrified defense.
For the extra point, Cameron Dicker. And he's 1 for 1 on the new year as his kick is good. A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six, and now the kick is away. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their second drive. They had the auspicious beginning to the season, a first drive turnover. Now they'll try again here, 1st and 10. After the pick six, they go right back to the air. That's complete. Terry McLaurin with it. And they're able to get this one across the 35. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Hall ought to give up the middle. Breaks the tackle, now an alley. And he'll be corralled out across midfield down to the 45. 41 yards rushing for him now on just his first 3 carries. His first carry of their second drive, pretty solid. And, of course, remember back to their first drive, really strong throughout that one.
Not only is he getting good blocking up front, but how about his vision to find the holes? And he's seeing things before they even open and hurtling through them.
So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Looking to throw it. Minshew got Dobbs over the middle. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last 2 plays. Straight ahead is Hall. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
Ball on the 27. Here's a 2nd down and 4. Off play action, it's Minshew. He completes this one to Terry McLaurin. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a 1st down. They'll give to Hall. And they'll go backwards here, losing yardage to the 14. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
When coaches stress their defense being physical, they don't just mean the big guys. How about the guys on the outside, the cornerbacks? It's not just their job to patrol the airspace. They can get...
And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. Breece Hall taking it in from 14 yards out. And the Orbits are an extra point away from evening this one up.
You get in a 2nd and long situation down here in the red zone, I'd say most defensive coaches would think pass, let's bring some pressure. So this is kind of a tendency breaker here to hit him with something on the ground, and he'll take it all the way into the end zone.
Extra point by Bass, up and good. And we are tied at 7. So that drive 7 plays in length. And it was capped off by a Breece Hall touchdown run. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their second drive. They went 3 and out on their first drive of the new season. Not an ideal beginning as they start drive number 2, 1st and 10. There go play action. Here's McCarthy. Complete to his target, Jalen Hyatt. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. Great way to start the drive. 20 big ones and a first down.
First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
And the slot man goes in motion left. Throwing is McCarthy. Looking Hyatt's way once again. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. He's been a one-man wrecking crew these last couple of plays. This time 18 more and a first down. A nice completion there for the first down. And Charles, you think about the quarterbacks of recent vintage that have been thrust into action week 1. It's no guarantee of future success, but we sure have seen some good ones.
We certainly have, partner. How about Joe Burrow with the Bengals in 2020? He was excellent. Kyler Murray with the Cardinals. The best part about his game has his team right on the brink of the playoffs. And Deshaun Watson has won division titles after having started from day 1.
And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard. Second down and a yard.
Brings up 2nd and 1 at the 25-yard line.
Here's McCarthy. And Thomas has it. Now following the completion, we're going to get a stoppage here for an injury. While the medical staff checks on him, we'll step aside in this week 1 contest. To the air with McCarthy. Caught along the left side by Hyatt. And he is out of bounds, looks like right at the 15. And that's good for a gain of 6, and it'll be second down.
At the 15-yard line. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up
And they'll send the slot in motion left. McCarthy, he'll set to throw it. And Davis with it left side. And they corral him just a couple yards shy of the end zone. Following the play now, they're going to stop the clock here as a man is shaken up. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside. Gibbs, touchdown. So, partner, it was a passing game that drove them down the field, but when they get close, they trust that man in the backfield, and he took him home.
And they trust their offensive line as well, because so many of these units, they specialize in either pass protection or run blocking. This group shows its versatility and gets both done on this drive.
Extra point try now from Dicker. It's up and good, and it's 14-7 now here in the first quarter. So this drive spans 7 plays. And it was all capped off by a touchdown run from Jahmyr Gibbs. Now after the Dicker field goal, he's back out, ready to send it away. And he won't quite make it to the 25. The Albuquerque offense out to take over now. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways, because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
And he takes this up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. 12 yards there and a first down. Through one quarter, 14-7 our score. Ready for the second quarter, and it's our visitors with the football as they've got it with a 1st and 10. A handoff for Hall, and he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
You've got to be impressed by that defensive front on reps like those. They were not being moved off the line, kept their shoulders square, and gave their teammates time to fight to the ball and limit that gain.
And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. 97 yards rushing for him in this first half as he is looking in mid-season form here in the opener.
Coming in, he really liked his chance of having a big year based on a terrific offseason. And runs like that on opening weekend show that he's right.
So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. They'll go again with Hall. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. They'll go play action here with Minshew. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the 1st down. All runs on this drive so far. It's 1st and 10. Now Minshew. And that nearly trouble, but it's incomplete. The rookie had it and lost it. And it'll be 2nd down. Out of the gun, they run it with Hall. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. 18 yards that time to push him up 1st and goal.
Well, if they continue to run the football this strong, right up the middle, I don't know if they can wait till halftime to make adjustments. They better find a way to get it done series to series. I don't know if they need to sub some guys out, bring in extra people, maybe change what they're doing on the defensive side of the ball. But right now, they're running the ball very well right at them and right up the middle.
And he will take this one in for a touchdown. Breece Hall, already his 2nd touchdown here in this opening weekend. And the Orbits are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. Some good running there at the end of the drive. He had the burst that set up the 1st and goal, and then one play later, he's in the end zone.
Brandon, what I liked about that sequence is I'm not sure who made the play call, but they understood the situation, understood the momentum. A nice hard-charging run, give it right back to him, and let him cap things off.
So that drive consumes 9 plays all told. And it was capped off by a Breece Hall touchdown run. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive. A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And, partner, as a former defensive back, I'm having almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now. But let's give credit where it's due because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
Yeah, because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football. 3 yards on the pickup. That's going to set up an interesting 3rd and about 4 to go. Now McCarthy. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. They get 9 out of that one, and as a result, the drive continues. A nice throw right there, and these fans getting their first look at their QB1 of the future. And I'd imagine it's got to be a big plus for him to get his first start here in front of that home crowd.
I know there's a school of thought about getting your first start away from home so you don't have the extra pressure of that crowd behind you. But I say ride the wave, embrace it. Go ahead and play to that level, and I think it's going to benefit him in the long run.
Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's 2nd and 4. Now here's a whistle as flags come in. And we'll check out the call. So they accept the penalty, of course, and push the offense backwards a bit. The false start hurts him there a bit. Backs him up to 2nd and 9. Straight ahead with Gibbs here. And some nifty running here as he'll take this across midfield and down to the 47. 11 yards there, 1st down.
47-yard line.
Another run for Gibbs here. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up.
So if you've been playing defense in this one, there's a little bit of the good and some bad, because they did give up the touchdown run to him earlier but shut him down otherwise.
Outside of that, you're exactly right. I would say they've contained him very well. Not much there, maybe a couple as he's taken down at the 40.
Watching that play unfold and watching him complete it brought back memories of doing all those pursuit drills to make sure you don't over-pursue and let a guy get a cutback lane on you. He did that very well.
You praised him on tape yesterday for the angles that he takes to the ball. Took a great angle right there. It's a gain of 4 there and gives him a new set of downs.
As an unbiased observer, I think it would have been interesting to see what they would have done if they hadn't gotten the first down there. But since they did, I guess the point is moot.
Yeah, they were right there in that middle ground, field goal range, punt, go for it. But as you said, they picked it up. And they'll get 8 out of this before being stopped at the 28. Now, those linemen, of course, can't be more than a yard downfield when a pass is thrown, and they might have been able to call that on a couple of guys there. And the slot man goes in motion left. Looking to throw McCarthy. Got a man. That's Leggett. So just 3 yards on the completion there. And it'll be second down.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 12 at the 38-yard line.
McCarthy operating from the gun. Complete right side to Hyatt. Takes this to the 32, maybe the 31. Defensively rallying to the ball after the nice move. Already a pair of third down conversions for them on this drive, but right now they need 5 yards on this third down try. To the air again, McCarthy. Pass to the sideline and pulled in. And he's got this down almost to the 20 before he's dropped. Give him 10 yards there as this offense is on a roll. This drive continues to plunge forward. He's such a good route runner. Shows it there on third down. Very proficient and a good pass.
And you know what I've observed over the years in the NFL? The better a route runner you are, the more confidence your guy's going to have in you to go to you in important times, because he can trust you being in the right spot, and they connected there and picked up a first down.
And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. So 8 yards on the completion there, and they'll be left with 2nd and a couple. Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. 2 yards to go, second down. In motion right, that's Hyatt. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And this throw incomplete. Well, the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to third down. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. Back to throw again. Touchdown! Gabriel Davis, a 14-yard touchdown. And his guys are going to take the lead.
When you're a great route runner, it makes you that much better as a receiver, because now your quarterback trusts that you're going to be where he expects, and he's able to deliver the ball on time.
Dicker down to tack on the extra point. It's up and good, and that'll make the score 21-14. That one was an extended drive, 14 plays all told. And it ends with a touchdown pass to Gabriel Davis. So after the touchdown, here's Dicker out to kick this one off. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. The Orbits offense and Breece Hall headed out onto the field. And he's been a tough man to stop in this first half. He's putting up some big numbers already, and we have yet to reach halftime. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. As this offense comes back out here, Charles, they're trailing in this ball game, and they've been on the sideline for a while. They did score their last time out, but they just had to watch that long, sustained drive, so we'll see if they can shake the rust off.
Yeah, and that's always a question that you have when you have to come off the bench after having sat there for a long time. Are you ready to go? Are you loosened up? But even more so, are you mentally alert and ready to put your best product out there?
And his throw is incomplete.
Had an open man that time, but ended up putting a little too much heat on it, don't you think, partner?
Absolutely. Just needed a touch more air under it. Instead, he fired an absolute bullet. Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Minshew. And that nearly intercepted. It's incomplete. Now, remember, he had a pick earlier, but couldn't reel that one in. They'll look to throw again. And he's not quite going to get to the marker. It'll be a gain of 8 on 3rd and 10.
That looked great when he first took off because, in my mind, there was room to run, and he had the marker in his sight. But I certainly didn't expect him to close so quickly, and neither did he. They got to him just in time, and now that forced him to make a decision with his 4th down call.
One final go for this offense here in this first half. And with a 7-point lead, they'll likely look to take this to the locker room and not really press the issue. Working out of the gun is McCarthy. And incomplete, a drop there in the middle third of the field. That'll bring up 2nd down. From the shotgun, McCarthy. A quick throw there going to be batted away and incomplete.
Well, they approached this drive with a lot of confidence after their last one ended up as a touchdown. But incompletions on their first 2 throws has them huddling up and trying to figure out a big play here on 3rd down to get the...
And this will be caught at the 30. And touchdown! Gabriel Davis as the first half is winding down. And the Monarchs will extend their lead here just before halftime. He put quite a bit of air underneath that touchdown pass. Of course, we knew that he had the strong arm.
That part was easy. You could see that throughout his college career. But what you want to know about a rookie is when the pressure's on, can you throw with touch? He just did right there. And, boy, it was pretty.
Extra point up and good by Dicker. And the lead now up to 14. Scoring summary, 3-play drive. And it ends with a touchdown pass to Gabriel Davis. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
He gets it underneath to Hall. Now a timeout. 7 seconds left in the first half. Here is 3rd and 5. Here's Minshew. That's to the right sideline, and it falls incomplete. Some touchdowns on their first 2 drives, but looking like that won't be the case here.
Yeah, it looks like someone put their dukes up a little bit, doesn't it? Maybe decided to finally make a stand because those first 2 drives, they got run over. Now, finally, got their feet under them, got a little bit of balance. They're getting off the field.
And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. So we've reached halftime here on opening weekend. As it's time now to send you back stateside to Orlando, Florida, and check in with Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. And welcome back to football, everybody. We've got a full slate of 16 games here to start the new season. So let's take our first trip around the NFL. In the first half, we saw a solid outing by the quarterback, J.J. McCarthy. He came on after a slow start to fire 2 second-quarter touchdown passes and give his guys the lead at the intermission. The highlights are fairly one-sided to this point. It's a 2-touchdown difference here at the break, but I wouldn't call this one over just yet. I think there could still be some fireworks yet to come.
Okay, Coach, thanks as always to you and the gang in Orlando as we welcome everyone back in for quarter number 3. We'll see if week 1 fatigue becomes any kind of a factor as we are back underway in the second half. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. This offense ready to go to begin this third quarter. And right out of the gate, they face what you think could be a pretty important drive.
I would say so. You know, they're down 2 scores. That's not the end of the world. It wasn't the strongest of first halves, but for them to start clawing back, they've got to start putting a little pressure on that defense, start cutting into this deficit. You can't have 3 and outs and expect to get that done.
2nd and 6. Out of the gun is Minshew. Throwing left sideline there, but it's incomplete. Following the play here, now we've got an injury. Boy, you always hate to see injuries, especially tough here in week 1. Just hoping this is nothing serious. We'll take a quick timeout. Looking to throw it, Minshew. In trouble, and he's taken down. Chris Wormley able to get him down for a loss of 11, and it brings up 4th down.
I'd say it's not panic time yet, but let's be honest about it. Empty possession here, not what you're looking for when you're down a couple of scores.
Absolutely not. Trying to start the second half off on the right foot. Unfortunately, going to give the ball up. So they bring out their punter as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. And a fair catch called for and made just inside the 35-yard line. The Monarchs offense and J.J. McCarthy getting ready to go back to work. And as we show you some of the highlights from earlier, he has been instrumental in getting his guys the lead as he looks to finish strong and close this one out. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. Drive starts with a run from Gibbs. And getting this just shy of midfield, they'll spot it at the 49. 43 yards on the ground for him now on 9 carries.
Sometimes it's hard to believe, but there are times this game is about patience, isn't it? Hasn't had the game he expected, but that run there, that may get him going.
I was just going to say, maybe that gives him a little juice because you're right, he struggled, especially in that first half.
Yeah, and I know the great ones always think to themselves, just hang in there. I'm just one big carry away from busting this open. That's a good start for him.
On play action, now McCarthy. That one complete to the gap. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or 2 shy of the 30. Rookie to rookie on the hookup there, and it's a first down. Now flags will come in. I think this one's going to be on the defense for jumping. And that'll be a free 5 yards for the offense.
Just like a tennis match, that's just an unforced error. Stay alert, don't jump early, and give them free yardage.
So a 1st and 5 now after the 5-yard penalty from the neutral zone infraction. Operating from the gun, McCarthy. That one finds Hyatt. And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2. Call that a very strong gain of 24.
It's all pretty simple sometimes, isn't it? Go where the defenders are not, and he does exactly that. Makes a nice catch to move the chains. Defense, got to find a better way of accounting for the shorter routes that are being run against them.
They'll run with Gibbs, and he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. Jahmyr Gibbs, already his 2nd touchdown here in this opening weekend. And the Monarchs are looking good here in the season opener as they're able to extend their lead. Extra point try now from Dicker. And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead. So that drive spanned 5 plays. And it was all capped off by a touchdown run from Jahmyr Gibbs. And here's Dicker now as he'll send this one away. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. An Albuquerque offense out to take over now. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
This pass out wide to Hall. And he goes out right around the 39.
I think the best offenses love to get the ball to their running backs in open space because they have the ability to make people miss, and they also have the ability to run over people. And if you do that throughout the game, after a while, they might just run through some of those tackles and go a long way.
Well, we saw him shed a nice tackle on that play. Losing 4 yards that time, and now it's 4th down.
Well, so much for that possession.
Yeah, I think he tried to do a little too much there, partner. He tried to keep it himself. Ended up getting buried in the backfield, and that brings up 4th down.
Now on is the punter, Charlton, now as he's able to get this one away. Runs through the contact. The 41-yard punt, 9 on the return, and they will take over 1st and 10. And now this offense comes back out onto the field. And as we look back at how we got here, you'll notice a common theme in these highlights. A lot of yardage through the air. The passing game has been sharp right from the outset. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. Well, this offense, this team, they are rolling right now, Charles. They've scored on 3 straight possessions. You look at the scoreboard, and they pretty much right now got this thing on cruise control.
Yeah, and this is that time of game where you and I have to be prepared, right? Isn't this kind of like that empty the bucket time where you have to go into your blowout material and make sure we have some different things? That's what we're staring at right now, the way this one is going.
So after the sack, a scenario you certainly don't work on too often. 2nd and 24. Gibbs straight ahead. And nothing doing here as this time the run maybe gets him back to the line of scrimmage, but that's it. Here is 3rd and quite a ways.
It's now 3rd down and 1.
Throwing is McCarthy. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
They decided the opportunity was there and launched a deep ball, but he was unable to get away from the defender, couldn't create space, couldn't uncover the end of the route, and that one winds up incomplete.
And on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. We'll call that a punt of 38 yards officially, and out will come the offense as they take over. The Albuquerque offense out to take over now. Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there was a quick 3 and out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
From the 48-yard line, here's 2nd down and 2. Minshew going to try and run. And they'll get this just to the 47. 1-yard gain. But not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. The defense surrenders a 13-yard pass play there on 3rd and 1. Got to say, I was a little surprised to see him, Charles, come out in the shotgun on 3rd and less than a yard.
Yeah, but the way the NFL is nowadays, we hardly ever see anyone really run for it on short yardage. So they're going to throw the football more times than not. That was a nice, easy rhythm throw right there, and they pick up the 1st down. Here's a give to Hall.
Now he's into the clear again, and he will take this one in for a touchdown. Breece Hall with now 3 Week 1 touchdowns. And the Orbits get a bit closer. Well, he was already over 100 yards running the football prior to this play, but this run may be his best yet.
I've got to agree with you on that one. We're looking at a guy running with extreme confidence, running in harmony and sync with his blockers, all of them kind of moving as one, and look at the end result. Big plays.
Extra point by Bass, up and good. And the lead will be cut down to 14. A drive there of just 4 plays. And it was capped off by a Breece Hall touchdown run. After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. The Monarchs offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And he had it going in the first half, that's for sure. He's really had his way with his secondary. They've been powerless to stop him, and he'll look to keep it rolling right here. In motion right is Davis. And they start things off with a carry by Gibbs here. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. In there to drop him for the loss, linebacker Nakobe Dean, an outstanding play. First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12. Looking to throw. McCarthy. He gets this out wide to Gibbs. And he'll get to the 29-yard line, brought down there. That'll go for a gain of 7. And now 3rd down and 6 to go. Here's McCarthy. A good decision in the end to pull it and run, get some 9 yards and a first.
I haven't met a quarterback yet that didn't enter the league with a massive chip on his shoulder if he wasn't a first-round pick. They want to show the league that they made a big mistake. Determined to get the first down there, no hesitation at all to tuck it and go. I bet he would have tried running through their entire defense if it meant reaching that marker.
Getting the football to Davis on an out route. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. 25 yards there on the catch and run.
And now we get into the psychology of the whole thing, because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead in the 3rd quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot for them to go into attack mode, really try and put the hammer down and finish this one off.
Finds Gibbs on the check down. And he'll work it inside the 30 to the 29-yard line. So they'll get 8 out of that completion, and it'll be 2nd and a couple.
At the 29-yard line.
On play action, McCarthy. Looking left side, and it's complete. And he will be taken down, but a big pickup there on what's going to be the final play of the 3rd quarter. We are through 3 quarters here on NFL Kickoff Weekend. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Welcome back now here in London, as we're about ready to rock and roll for the 4th and final quarter. They'll try to run with Gibbs, and he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. Jahmyr Gibbs with now 3 Week 1 touchdowns. And the Monarchs are closing in on a winning start to the year as they extend their 4th quarter lead.
Sometimes offenses can get too cute down near the goal line, but there's nothing fancy about this one. As Coach Lombardi would say, we get a seal here, and we get a seal here, and we run this play in the alley. And that's good work to hit the hole hard and finish in the end zone.
Extra point up and good by Dicker. And the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21.
Cameron Dicker to kick off.
And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. The visitors' offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. And as we take a look at some of the highlights, we see just how impactful he's been. He and his quarterback have such a great chemistry together, and it's been on full display throughout the contest. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And they knew coming in that this would be a tough place to go in and win a season opener. But this has just been a performance, to be frank, not to be proud of here as they trail big in this fourth quarter. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and it'll be second down. Off play action, it's Minshew. On the throw, led him too much that time. It's incomplete.
That's coverage you'd expect to see in a tie game late. Not in a lopsided game like this. They are not letting up.
From the gun, Minshew to throw. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. They give him 7 yards on the play, and they do pick up the conversion on third down. It'll be Minshew again. Man open, here is Jones. And they're well past midfield, just a yard or two shy of the 40. He goes for 18 there as the drive will continue. A 3-score game here late. You can probably rule out the comeback, but certainly some kind of a moral victory to be had if they can get a few more points to close things out. And to that end, a nice pass play there to push things downfield.
Yeah, and we know in this league, a loss is a loss, and no one wants anything to count as a moral victory or, boy, something that feels a little bit cheap. But if they trim that lead down to just 2 scores, that's still a benefit to this squad.
39 yards there, a big one.
To get back in this ball game, big plays are going to be necessary. And here's one right on cue. Coming up with 3 scores here in the fourth is not going to be an easy task, but that's good work there to bite off a chunk of yards.
2 big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. They'll run with Hall. And he pushes forward but comes up short of the goal line as he'll get a yard down to about the 1. 2nd and goal from the 1. Hall again. And he is into the end zone for a touchdown. Breece Hall taking it in from a yard out. And the Orbits have got it back to a 2-score game here in the fourth. So a little bit of a letdown there defensively. I mean, look, you're still 2 scores to the good, CD, but things may be a little more uncomfortable than they had hoped.
Yeah, if you kept him out of the end zone there, this game's over. You've locked the door on him. Instead, it's still open a little bit, and they've got a puncher's chance.
After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. The Monarchs offense and receiver Gabe Davis getting set for their next drive. And he's looking to finish strong. He has been the star of the show as they have just had absolutely no answers for him defensively. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Walker. And to the 36-yard line, taken down there after getting 8 yards. Now a 2nd and 2.
Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 36-yard line.
McCarthy off the play fake. And bringing it in, it's Davis. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. Well, every lineman knows the rule. You only get a 1-yard buffer beyond that line of scrimmage, and then the flag is thrown, and he got tagged for it there. Out of the gun, they'll give to Gibbs. And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39. 51 yards for him on the ground now, and 3 touchdowns to go along with it.
And this is exactly what you're looking to do offensively. If you can start stringing some runs together like this, you'll keep churning out first downs, and that's going to put you in a great position to carry this one home.
Got a man, that's Leggett. And he'll be out of bounds up near the 45 at the 44. From the 44-yard line, here's a 2nd and 5.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
From the gun, Gibbs will get it. And a lane slow and materializing there as he'll get maybe a yard up to the 45. And this offense on third down today, they've hit on 6 of their 8 tries. Very good. This is 3rd and 4. That is caught. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. A gain of 4 that time as the drive continues. Altogether, a pretty shaky start to the year for this defense as they defend another 1st and 10. The slot man in motion right. McCarthy operating from the gun. And nowhere to fit that football in. It's knocked away and incomplete.
Offense was moving it a little bit, had them back on their heels, but they earned a brief pause by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. And this will be stopped at the 44. That one good for 7 yards. The 8th play of the drive coming up. It's 3rd and 3. Slot man moves right. Throwing again, McCarthy. Oh, what a heck of an effort there as he'll make the diving catch. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
When you have someone throwing it that well, that confidently, you don't have to call the game in fear at all, do you? You just go ahead and play.
Yep, confidence with a lead to throw it here in the 4th, and boom, he's on the money.
Yeah, you don't have to tuck your head in and go like turtle at this point. You can just go ahead and play.
McCarthy, he'll set to throw it. And he'll find Moreau here. And they'll get this one to about the 20-yard line. 11 more yards that go around, a first down as well. And they'll send the slot in motion left. Looking to throw McCarthy. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. 2nd and a couple.
At the 13-yard line.
Hand off now to Gibbs. And he can't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. A solid pickup of 12 yards, and now they're knocking on the door. Starting to look like this drive, it may be the final nail in the coffin.
Well, this is why you work out so hard, right? This is why you spend all that time in the offseason. This is why you have those OTAs and mini camps. For these situations, these scenarios, to run someone into the ground and secure a victory.
Going for the knockout punch. They'll try and run. And he will take this one in for a touchdown. A touchdown run there from a yard out. And the Monarchs have pretty well put it away here in the 4th quarter. So he had the nice run to get him down there. Was stopped just short of the goal line, but they go right back to him, CD, and he delivers to finish the drive off.
A little extra determination there, don't you think, partner? You notice he didn't tap on his helmet and say, get me out after the run down to the end zone. He said, I almost got in. I'm going to get in on my own. I'm staying in. And he carries it across the goal line.
And his kick is good, and flags fly as well. Some frustration showing through right now. This is going to be a roughing call. Well, things obviously not going their way. Trailing here in the 4th quarter, and that penalty going to go ahead and give the other side some extra yardage.
We all know it's an intense game and things can get heated out there. That's part of the battle. But bottom line, you got to keep your cool. That was not an example of doing that.
And that'll be a little too hot to handle as it will skip through the end zone for a touchback here. The Albuquerque offense ready to take over once again. Well, this game, it has had no shortage of offense. They've been able to put up a decent amount of points on this side, Charles. They just have not been able to keep pace with the other offense they're going against here.
Yeah, that's a good way of pointing things out because now it's not a total loss because, as you said, they've scored some points, so there's some plays they can build on, moments where the game plan actually worked. But overall, though, they were just out-personnel. They were going up against a team that's playing at an elite level.
They'll go play action here with Minshew. He's going to let it fly. Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone. 2nd and 10. Now Minshew. The throw here right sideline falls incomplete. Defensively, you look at the numbers. Another incomplete passer we just saw, and they're under 200 yards passing for the game, so they've done their job on that side of the ball.
Yeah, recently I was actually working a game where a quarterback had a streak of 5 straight games without a 200-yard game. And that was a big talk, both in his town and amongst his team. How do we get the passing game going? So big credit to them, holding them under 200 today.
Minshew sets to throw. And it's caught. Touchdown. Terry McLaurin, 32 yards. And the Orbits are able to cut into that deficit.
And that touchdown puts us in a position to have a discussion, doesn't it? Now it'll be a 2-score game after the conversion.
Yeah, I mean, there's no doubt with a 2-score game they're going to have to onside kick it. We'll just see if they've got a miracle up their sleeve.
And you wonder what onside kicks they're going to use and in what sequence if they hope to have a chance to win this game.
5 plays there on that drive. And it's finished off by a Terry McLaurin touchdown. So 2 scores down. Time definitely not an ally, but here comes the onside kick. And it looks like this one won't work out. Hands team able to secure the football. They knew they needed a miracle. They had to have that onside kick. They didn't get it.
Well, as we knew, even before they put the toe to the leather on that one, their chances of getting that done, slim and none. And I do believe we saw Slim just leave the door, didn't we?
We did indeed. I think we're down to none. The home team's offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he has been masterful so far in leading this offense. He's kept the mistakes to a minimum. He's been on point with his passes. And he's generally been one step ahead of this defense all game long. Past the 20. And all the way in for the touchdown. Jahmyr Gibbs, 47 yards. And the Monarchs tack on another score as they have dominated this 4th quarter. So it's a high 5 for that one. His 5th rushing touchdown of the game as he draws ever nearer to potentially making a run at an NFL record. Dicker now to tack on the extra point. And the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21 points. Well, I'm not sure if they drew that play up to score, but it scored indeed. 1 play on the ground and into the end zone for 6. Now after the Dicker field goal, he's back out ready to send it away. Oh, a good return up past the 30. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Here's Minshew. Looking for McLaurin, and he's got him. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. Looking to throw it. Minshew. This complete to Jones. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. That's complete to his receiver, McLaurin. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Again, Minshew looking to throw. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down. Back to throw again. Oh, that'll be incomplete. Well, he took a shot as he let that go. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down. Now, right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the 1st down and move the chains. Again, he'll drop to throw. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he's into the end zone for the receiving touchdown. Terry McLaurin. Already his 2nd touchdown here in this opening weekend. And the Orbits are able to make some inroads here to that deficit. Here's Bass now for the extra point. And the lead will be cut down to 14. That time a 6-play drive. And it's finished off by a Terry McLaurin touchdown. So time definitely not in their favor. Down 2 scores, but they'll try the onside kick. And this is going to be recovered by the hands team. And that should just about put a capper on this one. And that's why you have your hands team out there on the field. Those are the best guys ready to make that play.
And let's face it, it was executed well. It wasn't a bad kick. It wasn't anything like that. Just that the normal outcome actually came to play. Analytics will tell you it's a very low possibility of getting the ball for the team kicking it in an onside kick situation.
You're all about the numbers, aren't you?
All about the numbers, baby. It's a new game now.
They don't lie. The D can only stop it one more time as they take the knee. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop it with 17 seconds to go in the game. And they will take a knee here. Well, CD, always a little extra excitement for Week 1, and one of our early window games here in Week 1 on a Sunday comes to a close. Good to be back in the booth with you, my friend.
And it's good to be back in the booth with you as well. And we know that not everyone's going to start the season 1-0, right? Half the league is going to have a loss on their record, but everyone's going to have to build off of that opener. And how many coaches tell us every single year, you make your most progress between Week 1 and Week 2. We'll see how both of these teams progress the rest of this season.
So for London, that'll be a happy locker room as they start this season 1-0. And they will hit the road next week. Meanwhile, for Albuquerque, they obviously fall to 0-1 with the defeat. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. And for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the Pacific Northwest and the bustling city of Portland, Oregon. With my good friend Charles Davis in the booth, I'm Brandon Gaudin, and the moment has finally arrived, CD. It's time to begin a new NFL season.
Parker, there's no hiding my excitement as I got ready this morning. I could not wait to get here for this game. Imagine what it's like out there on the field for those players, though. OTAs, training camp, preseason, it's all led to this moment when they officially kick this one off to get the season underway.
Here's the former Illini kicker Chase McLaughlin to get us started. And we are underway from the City of Roses. The lane opens here. He's past the 30. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by a longtime starter in the NFL, a former #1 overall pick way back in 2009. It's Matthew Stafford.
And Matthew Stafford was taken first overall in the 2009 draft, and he certainly played like a top pick. Throughout his career, he's been one of the most prolific passers in the league, and there's no reason to believe he's going to slow down his production anytime soon. Not only that, he's also one of the tougher quarterbacks in the league as well.
First carry here for Kenneth Walker III. Now, during that run, an injury here We got one of those big blockers in some discomfort. Well, just the last thing you want to see here in the first quarter of a new season. Hopefully nothing serious. We'll step aside for a moment. Stafford. And that's to Amon-Ra St. Brown. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. 11 yards there, first down. Stafford. Oh, and that is incomplete. Here's 2nd and 10. Stafford now to throw. Setting up the screen here. This is Walker. And he is across midfield from 149 to the other 49. A gain of just 2. 3rd and 8. Again, it's Stafford. And he'll get it down to the 47 here. He opted to go with a scramble, gets 2 yards, and now it's 4th.
Nice call on defense, rolling out the nickel package for that big 3rd down play, and he did an excellent job locking down coverage and forcing him to try and run for it, and he doesn't get there, which brings up a big 4th down call.
They bring their punter out there now. As the first drive of the game stalls out, he's on to punt. That one sails out of bounds. The side judge will walk it off. And he says it went out of bounds at the 9-yard line. Nice punt. So out comes the offense now with a long field ahead of them. Leading them out, their young quarterback, the rookie from LSU.
So this is what we find out about the game plan and the trust factor, don't we? In this situation, the natural thing is take care of the ball, run it inside. Everyone cover it. Just, get yourself some room and let your punter punt it out of there. But when you really got a QB you can trust, you might want to take a little shot early and try to create some space.
An excellent way to start the drive there, 18 yards. There you go, Charles, the first completed pass of his young career.
And we expect it not to be his last. Very good to get the first one out of the way, though, as he begins his career.
And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. Got it here at the 29 on 2nd and 8. To the air goes Daniels. Throw left side, complete to Chase. So the completion good for 6 yards. And now it's 3rd and 3. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. They'll run for it with Achane. And he will have first down yardage as he's brought down at the 41. 7 yards there, good enough to move the sticks. 2 first downs have him up to the 41 now for 1st and 10. Achane on the counter. And he'll work this forward for about 3 at 2nd down. Well, what an exciting time here in this great city. Of course, it's no stranger to big-time sports. They've had the NBA team here, but now a relocation franchise in the NFL. And these fans, they could not be more excited for what it's going to mean for this city. It's just going to be a great source of civic pride here. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Up the middle, Achane. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down. You often say that sort of opens the playbook now, 2nd and short. What do you think, early shot here?
I like where you're going. Obviously, we've been together for a while because you know me. I want to take that shot early and loosen things up.
A minimal gain there on the 8th play of the drive. So 3rd and inches, and this will be the 9th play of the drive. A run straight ahead with Achane. And he's able to get it to the 33. Good enough for a first down. They're able to convert with a gain of 4. You were telling me this yesterday. That's exactly what they want to do on the opening drive, establish the ground game.
Yeah, remember our conversation? We were talking about what one of the GMs in the league has told me repeatedly. It's a big man's game. It's not necessarily necessarily size. He's talking about playing some big boy football. Line up, get leverage, knock people back, and establish the run early.
Working out of the gun, Daniels. And a throw right sideline is complete. And he'll be out of bounds about a half to a full yard shy of the 5. A good pickup there, a 22. This is shaping up to be a really nice-looking drive to get the season underway here.
And how long do you think that they actually have been plotting this drive? I'm talking about the coaching staff, right? They've been thinking about this for a while now, and I think they're executing it even better than what they expected.
And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
We'll put a check mark in the box where the defense coordinator was saying, how well can we stay with these receivers if we're in man coverage? Because he just did it on that one, forced the incompletion. That allowed him to get bolder with his pass rush, won't it?
And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. Devon Achane, a 6-yard touchdown run. And the Lumberjacks are on the board here first in the season opener. And that caps off what was really a balanced opening drive for them, Charles. They work in the rushing game and the aerial attack, and they end it with a touchdown.
Strong in so many ways, wasn't it, partner? Their ability to throw it and run it and accomplish their goal, they've got to like the way that they started this ball game.
Extra point by McLaughlin is up and good, and it's now a 7-0 game. Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their second drive. They were forced to punt on their initial drive of the new season. Now they're ready to go as they begin again with a 1st and 10. Off of play action, here's Stafford. This will be incomplete. Oh, a dream chance for a D lineman, but he couldn't pull that one in. Now a 2nd and 10. Up the middle, here's Walker. And he'll take this up to the 30, the gain of 4.
That second down play call was not to pick up the first down. It was to accomplish what they did to get them into a manageable 3rd down because they had the incompletion on 1st down, so they were behind the sticks, so to speak. They needed to make up some ground, and they did.
He's got his target. That's complete. And they've got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done. And even 30 yards on a play that began back at the 30.
It's got to feel good to hit on one of these in the first quarter of a brand new season. They're hoping this duo can really make some noise this year. And this is a great start. A big play here early in the ball game.
So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Straight ahead, Walker. And he stopped immediately there. Calling no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down. Now Stafford. That'll be caught. It's St. Brown. And he'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. Hang on now. We're going to pause here. We've got an injured player. While the medical staff checks on him, we'll step aside in this Week 1 contest. Now Stafford. Pickens on a slant. And they'll get this down to the 10. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last 2 plays. So not quite a 1st and goal. It's 1st and 10 from the 10. Now to the ground. Here's Walker. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down.
A nice run here early on. It doesn't take a great play call to realize you want to establish a guy of his caliber who runs like this early because they'll pay dividends as the game progresses.
Sticking with Walker on 2nd down. And he is into the end zone for a touchdown. Ken Walker punching it in from a yard away. And the Antlers are within an extra point of tying up this ball game. So the toss play effective, even down here near the goal line.
Yeah, and you're hoping the defense commits too many men to stop the run in the middle of the field, and that your blockers can gain a little bit of an advantage. And when they do, foot race to the pylon, and this time, he had the speed to win that race.
Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And we are tied at 7. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And they will wrangle it down a couple yards shy of the 30. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. Perfect start to the season on their first drive last time out, able to find the end zone. Now we'll see if they can make it 2 for 2 here in week 1. These two teams all tied after 1. Portland football here, ready to begin the second quarter as they've got it with a 1st and 10. A give left side. Here's Achane. And this one's going to go the wrong way. Losing yardage back at the 42. Big play from a big man. Kayvon Thibodeau off the edge and dropping him behind the line. Now they contend with a 2nd and 12 after the loss. To throw is Daniels. Quick hitter here. It's complete. 2 yards on the pickup there. And that's going to set up a tough 3rd and 9. They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the 1st. Now Daniels. There goes a deep ball. End zone. And it's knocked away and incomplete. Jamel Dean right there on the coverage.
And that's where you're counting on a receiver's size being an advantage. They were hoping he could go over the top of a smaller DB and haul that one in. A good thought, but that time it didn't work out.
And now the punter, Tress Way, as he sends this one away. That'll be a 41-yard punt, just 1 yard on the return. And the offense will come back out deep in their own territory. Here's Sacramento's offense once more. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Up the middle they run. It's Walker. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead.
Well, that's a good start to this drive on the defensive side of the ball.
Force the incompletion on 1st down. Then you're able to shut down the running play on 2nd.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised now. A little bit of pressure going at the quarterback in an expected passing situation.
And that is incomplete.
Like what I see so far out of this defense, because they've been showing their best coverages on 3rd down. So far, only allowed 1 conversion on a handful of attempts. One area of their game plan that they've executed to perfection.
On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. So a change of possession here on the punt. Portland's offense now about set to take over. The last series form a little disappointing, forced to punt. And now they'll try to do better here and come away with some points as they begin this drive. 1st and 10. Here's the first carry for Ezekiel Elliott. And they will only muster a yard here to the 38.
That felt like a trap because it looked to me like the opposing front was on that play from the get-go. They had everyone crashing the ball carrier before he even made the line, and they hold him to just a yard.
And the defense on him quickly there as they stop him at the 40 for a gain of just 2. This offense so far on 3rd down, they've been okay. 2 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 7. From the shotgun, it's Daniels. And tight coverage there. It's knocked away, incomplete.
This is what defensive coaches ask of their defenders every single ball game. Get a hand on every throw in coverage. They want the deflections. They want the knockaways. Pick it yourself if you can, but at least knock it down and guarantee it's incomplete.
Fair catch signaled for and taken at about the 15-yard line. A 41-yard punt there with no return. Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
Still first down.
To throw is Stafford. Throwing deep here for Coleman. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete. And play is stopped here. Timeout. It's the defense calling the timeout here. So as they talk it over, we step aside. Here's Stafford. And that went to the right side and incomplete.
And that's the knowledge you gain from being in this league for a long time. He's learned the hard way when to give up and fight another down. And that's a smart move to throw it away.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
The quarterback got away with one there. Looked like he was in line for a pick, but instead it's knocked harmlessly to the turf.
And they'll send out their punter now, as he'll come on to kick this one away. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. So possession goes over here on the punt. And now this offense comes back out onto the field. Defense got the better of them last series, forcing a punt. See if they make a few changes in the game plan here and try to get points out of this drive. 1st and 10. Here's Achane to start the drive. And he'll be taken down just shy of midfield. 59 yards rushing for him now in the ball game. 2nd down and 3. Daniels looking to throw. That's complete to Justin Jefferson. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. First catch of the new season for him, and he picks up the first.
Quarterbacks love slant routes because the receivers are breaking right into their line of vision, and receivers love them as well because they're getting the ball on the move and able to catch it and try and get upfield and gain additional yardage.
A first down carry by Elliott. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. 25 yards that time.
There are so many things to watch for when you play defense. And reading your keys, you always hear about that, and having your eyes in the right place. Sometimes your eyes can fool you. How about that play?
And he will take this one in for a touchdown. Devon Achane. Already his 2nd touchdown here in this opening weekend. And his guys have taken the lead. So his strong first half continues as he finds the end zone here for the 2nd time.
And definitely good blocking at the point of attack, and you just have to love watching the way he can create space down near the goal line, and he's able to take it into the end zone.
Extra point by McLaughlin is up and good, and that makes the score 14-7. The drive summary that time, 5 plays. And it was Devon Achane who finished things off with a touchdown reception. Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. Powering his way forward. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. Here's Sacramento's offense once more. They trail a 1-score deficit, 14-7 as they come up 1st and 10. Here's Walker to start the drive. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. They'll break the huddle, come up on 2nd and 8 at the 27-yard line. Sticking with Walker on 2nd down. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Give him 14 on that one and a first down.
That's a nice run right there, able to get to the outside. And so many times defenses say, okay, we've got you hemmed in. But if you're running the football, at least you know where everyone is coming from. You don't have to worry about...
Rush coming, and he's taken down. Flying in to pick up that sack, Jordan Brooks. But defensively on the previous play, they gave up a pretty good chunk of yardage. But right there, they got a good portion of it right back.
And if we just flip it around from the offensive perspective, took a nice step forward, and how about a couple of leaps backwards after that play? They've got to figure out a big call coming up here to try and gain that yardage back.
Got to imagine the pass rush will be equally intense here on 2nd down following the sack. It's 2nd and 18. Here's Stafford. Short throw caught by Bowers.
He's a rookie, and you don't want to get hung up on the word potential. But when you see him make catches like that, you keep thinking to yourself, he's good now. He's got a chance to be great with plenty of work.
Back to throw, Stafford. Here's one deep for Pickens. And this is caught. And he gets into the end zone for the touchdown. George Pickens, 61 yards. And the Antlers are an extra point away from drawing level. As a former DB, you might not like to see that, but from a wide receiver's perspective, those are the plays they dream of.
Correct on both counts, all right? Because once he took off, I mean, let's face it, that should have been done in Big Sky country. Aren't any speed limits out there? And off he went. Glad I wasn't the one trying to chase him.
Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And we are tied at 14. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive. We have witnessed touchdowns on back-to-back drives. We'll see if the offense can continue this uptick here.
And I know you're looking at me funny. You're wondering when I'm going to get upset watching these guys go up and down field, aren't you?
I wasn't looking at you. I got something in my eye.
That's the excuse that you always use for something like that. Listen, I appreciate good offensive football as much as the next person. When it's played well and is skillful, I'm with it. And right now, this is exciting.
Oh, the defender likes it. Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. 2nd down and 6 now. Here's Daniels. That's into the hands of Pitts, the tight end. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. 28 yards the gain there on the catch and run.
For a tight end, he's got good straight line speed, and on that route, he's often the guy that gets overlooked. Nice job there of finding him in stride for really good yardage.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Throwing now is Daniels. They set up the screen. Achane has it. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. This game not quite as good as the last, but still over 40 yards between the two.
We can talk all we want about football being a game of strength and brawn. It's also a game of mismatches, and they're trying to create one there, getting it to their back out of the backfield to make a bigger play.
As we often say, get it to him in space, let him use his leg.
Yeah, if he can get a matchup against a linebacker or maybe a defensive end dropping out in a zone blitz, he's going to win that battle just about every time.
Yeah, he's got it. Now another timeout called for by the offense, as the clock will stop with 45 seconds to go in the first half. Achane is in for a touchdown. So his big first half continues, his 3rd touchdown already. We'll have to keep watch as this game goes along, how much they want to continue to ride him, because he could be on his way to a record-setting performance. McLaughlin now to add the PAT. It's up and good, and that'll make the score 21-14. So the drive there took 6 plays. And the drive finished off with a touchdown run from Devon Achane. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. The Antlers offense and George Pickens set to take over again. And it may be time for this defense to start throwing a second defender his way, because whatever they've done, it has not worked in this first half. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. With this slim deficit closing in on the end of the first half, we'll see if they can move this at least into field goal range and try to get 3 out of this drive. That's to the left side where he's got Bowers. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 33 seconds to go in the first half. Throwing is Stafford. That's to Bowers once again. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Now throw right side here, going to be incomplete.
Nice progress down the field, was halted by that incompletion. They could try for some safe yards here to get things moving again, or keep throwing it and pushing it downfield to try and pick up bigger yardage.
Stafford looks to throw again. And Walker has it. Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Stafford. And that one too wide and incomplete.
Well, they've been back on their heels a little bit here in this drive, but a chance to exhale just a little bit there with incompletion on 1st down. Now they have to gear up, try and get 2 more stops and escape this drive.
A throw out wide, going to be incomplete. A misconnection there. He's hit on just 50% of his passes thus far. That's not where you want to be.
Now you see the evolution of the game. You go back to the quarterbacks of old, 50% would be terrific because they threw the ball downfield almost every time they threw it. Now with the short passing game, you should be above 60% just to be in the average range.
So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this 1-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
So we've reached halftime here on opening weekend. As we'll send you back over to Orlando with our EA Sports Halftime Report, here's Jonathan Coachman.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. And welcome back to football, everybody. We've got a full slate of 16 games here to start the new season. So let's take our first trip around the NFL. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. It was Devon Achane who's had the strong first half. He was running with a purpose as he found the end zone 3 times in that first half. And that opposing defense had better come up with a scheme for slowing him down. Both of these offenses had their share of high points in that first half. Each team had some big moments, and it would seem this could turn out to be a game where the last score wins.
And able to get this out to the 25. The Lumberjacks offense and running back Devon Achane making their way back out. And as we roll through some of the highlights, we see how crucial he's been to their success in this one. When he's in this type of a groove and his offensive linemen are creating running lanes for him, he can really put on a show, and he's done so here. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. They have played so strongly. You look at the scoreboard, you probably, with the way they played, you would think the margin would be a lot bigger, right?
You would, and in your experience, how many times...
There he goes, right side. Touchdown! Jamar Chase, 75 yards. And the Lumberjacks come right out of the locker room and score here in the opening minute of the third quarter. And we didn't even get a chance to settle in for that drive. A quick strike of 75 yards, and they find the end zone.
Don't you get the sense that film study was behind this one, that they saw something that they thought they could take advantage of? The key is calling it in the right situation, knowing when it exists to go to it. They did exactly that. They've got to feel really good about what they did in advance of this game.
Just looking down at the sideline now, their defense is like, man, can you have strung that out just a few plays? Give us a break. Back out there.
Hey, man, give that water break and get on out there and play.
And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. Well, the opposition laid down the challenge, an opening drive touchdown here to start the second half. And, Charles, now you feel like this group needs to get an answer because this all of a sudden is a two-score game.
Yeah, you're right about that. What was a small, manageable spread to overcome? A little bit more daunting now. I think you're exactly right. Pressure is on because you don't want them getting the ball back with a chance to really extend this lead out.
From the 32-yard line now, here's second down and 5. Stafford. Over the middle, hooks up with a tight end, Bowers. And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. Walker now on 1st and 10. And some strong running. And he'll be taken down across the 50 at the 45 in enemy territory. 54 yards rushing for him now on what was his 10th carry of the ball game. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Down to the 42, second down.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defensive front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going, and then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
I think that's a big pickup for a first down because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
Yeah, well, there they ran into a first down, executed it to perfection. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10. A good pickup there, 21 yards.
What a drive this has been, just chewing up the yardage. And here's one of their best plays yet as they finally get down into the red zone and look to finish this off with 6.
From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. Now it's Stafford. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
Not only did they drop what looked like an interception in the end zone, they blew a golden opportunity to shift the momentum.
Throwing again at Stafford. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And they'll lose yardage here. They go backwards to the 13-yard line. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11. Stafford now to throw. Throwing the out route, incomplete. It's Coleman. It'll go down as a gain of 6, and that's going to make it 4th down.
One hallmark of good defenses is understanding the game, understanding positioning, and tackling immediately in the secondary after catches. I think we just saw that on display right there.
Got to him before he ever had a chance to think about turning it upfield. So the response to that touchdown on the other side to begin the third quarter. Look, just 3 points, but still a response nonetheless.
You're exactly right about that because I think you needed to answer back with something, even though it's not 6. Just enough to send the message that says, hey, we're not going away.
And able to break this out all the way to the 38-yard line. Great return. When the holding penalty sets them back inside the 20 as they get going on this drive. Out of the gun, here's a give to Achane. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
I'll tell you what, this defense hasn't played its best, but they're still right in this football game. And if they keep making plays just like that, they're going to give their offense a chance.
Play action, now it's Daniels. Now the pressure comes, and he goes down. Just inside the 10, back at the 9. Flying in for that sack, Aiden Hutchinson. So a tough situation to overcome here. 3rd and 17. To the air goes Daniels. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete. The veteran Rasul Douglas able to break that one up.
And that's a really good job there defensively. They went into this possession knowing that they needed to get a stop. They're in a tight ball game, and they got it done. Great work to force the 3 and out. Got the football right back for their offense. They've got to go to the sidelines feeling pretty good about themselves and encouraging their offensive mates to get some points.
It's a 44-yard punt, just 3 on the return. Here's Sacramento's offense once more. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased.
This is caught inside the 15. And he will take it in for the touchdown. Richie James, 51 yards. And the Antlers have cut the lead back down to 2. And that time he came out of the slot for that big play downfield for the score.
I think what we just saw there, partner, was what we call scheming a guy open. Put him in the slot, know that he has tremendous speed. What you're doing with your other receivers is likely running shorter routes to draw the attention closer to the line of scrimmage, to give him a chance to get downfield and turn it into a one-on-one route, often against the safety. You like your odds when he's running against the safety. His speed usually wins, and it did on that play.
And he's not going to get there. So they come up empty on the 2-point conversion, and they are unable to tie up this football game. Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. The Lumberjacks offense and Jaden Daniels getting set for this next possession. And he's been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been totally taken apart, and that is borne out in his numbers. He's been terrific all game long. The drive starts with a run from Achane. And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. 76 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon.
First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
They go play action. Daniels. That's down the field for Jefferson. And this is caught inside the 5. And he will take this one in for a touchdown. Justin Jefferson, 60 yards. And the Lumberjacks are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Well, partner, I mean, if anybody was still questioning whether or not he had an NFL caliber arm, I think you can toss that right out the window. That was a heck of a throw right there.
I would agree totally. Question it no more. This rookie, big time throw right there. Great poise, stepped up, trusted he could lay it in there perfectly, and he knew that his guy was going to make the catch on the other end. Nice collaboration.
Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. The Antlers offense and Matthew Stafford set to take over once again. And we'll take you through some of the highlights here. You'll notice he had a hand in a lot of them so far. He's got this offense rolling right now. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive.
Well, partner, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
From the gun, it's Walker. And he'll take this to the 32, a gain of about 3. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. Boy, you always hate to see injuries, especially tough here in week 1. Just hoping this is nothing serious. We'll take a quick timeout. Now Stafford. And he can't escape, and down he goes. And that'll bring up 4th down on a big sack with a loss of 5. And on now is the punter, as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. Fair catch signaled for and taken just shy of the 30-yard line. The home team's offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And you get a look at the numbers, so they don't even tell the whole story. This has been a tremendous performance to this point. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive.
This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways, because they're both motivated, they both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
6 yards to pick up, and that's a 1st down.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here, because they are playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
They'll set up the screen to Elliott. And he maybe makes it back to the line of scrimmage. That's it.
2nd and 10, 3rd quarter of the season opener.
Working out of the gun, Daniels. Flushed out right. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the 1st down. Opted to run for it. The decision a good one. Picking up the 1st, getting 14 yards on the scramble. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive.
Off the play fake, Daniels.
And the throw left sideline here is caught, but they'll rule it incomplete. Couldn't keep his feet in. 2nd down.
Achane gets it from the gun.
And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30.
97 yards for him on the ground now on 18 carries.
I think we're seeing the effect that runs like that are starting to have on this game. They're a little bit slower, that front 7, reacting to the football, almost like body blows in boxing, slowing them down, and they're really starting to take over in this game.
And he gets stopped up at the 31 after a gain of maybe a yard. We are through 3 quarters here on NFL Kickoff Weekend. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in the Rose City of Portland, Oregon. As we've got the final quarter upon us, we get ready to start the 4th.
On the handoff, it's Achane.
He winds up getting only a couple there, down to the 29.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where there'd be extra defenders in the box.
Nowhere to turn here, and he's going to go down. Back at about the 37-yard line.
Kayvon Thibodeau, he beat the O-line and recorded the sack. And nowhere to hide on that play.
No, there was not, because every exit door, that was surrounded. And I think that was supposed to be a bootleg, but he had no chance to get outside the pocket and try and make a play.
So now one of the biggest kicks of the night is forthcoming. This from 54 yards away. And this is off the left upright. And it comes back. It's no good. And that'll keep this a 9-point game. So distance not the issue there. He had plenty of leg to get it there. It's that darn upright getting in the way.
Always gets in the way of a good time, doesn't it? Because he hit it square, too. Sometimes you can bank one in if you get it on the end of the football. No such luck there for him.
They'll run with Walker to begin the drive. And he's across the 45. It'll be second down.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know he was trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
He'll take a shot for the end zone. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
And they're at the point of the ball game now where they've got to take some chances. They've got to put the ball in the air and just see what happens. But this defense knows that all too well.
From the gun on third down, Stafford. He's got a man, complete. And finally taken down at the 15. That's a gain of nearly 40 yards on third and medium to pick up the first.
Well, this game has certainly had no shortage of offense. Both teams have been revved up from the start. And here's yet another big play. Boy, both defenses have just got to be dragging out there because they've been run ragged throughout.
So after the big play, look at this, all the way down at the 15 now on 1st and 10.
Hand off here to Walker.
And they get to him quickly here as he's stopped right around the 13. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8. Now Stafford.
Throw out wide is incomplete.
And here you're down in the red zone. You need to be smart, not force anything. So that's a wise decision to just get rid of the football.
Coleman, the man in motion left.
They'll fake the jet sweep and go instead with Walker.
And he's able to pick up the first before he's brought down inside the 5 at the 4. That gain of 9 buys them a new set of downs. To throw is Stafford. And it's caught. Touchdown. Richie James, already his 2nd touchdown here in this opening weekend.
And the Antlers have made it a 1-score game again here in the 4th.
There was no going through the progressions on that touchdown pass.
Yeah, nor was it necessary. His receiver won that route early, presented himself. No reason to wait. Go ahead and put it on him and score a touchdown.
Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And now things get a bit more interesting here in this 4th quarter. Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here.
And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line. This offense and their running back headed back onto the field. And it's hard to believe you could run the ball a whole lot better than he has. The vision, the cutback ability, the acceleration, it's all been on display throughout. Now Achane on 1st and 10.
It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
Good push from the offensive line, and they've done well so far to build this lead. Now they've got to get things to the finish line, and that's a solid pickup there to begin the drive.
They stay on the ground, but this time it's Elliott. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. The offense on 3rd down, they've converted just 2 for 6 thus far. Here it's 3rd and 3.
Now Daniels. Able to find the open man. That's complete.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. Over 100 yards receiving for him now in the opener. And it's a 1st down. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
Running left, Achane. Down to the 42, second down.
He was close to flirting with that sideline, but able to stay in bounds like you know his coach wants him to do and keep that clock moving.
Isn't it funny that we're watching this play when we had that discussion just yesterday about this? What do you do in this scenario? What do you...
Oh, no, he lost the football. Oh, one of the linebackers has got it, and they will take over possession of the football at their 42-yard line.
Well, partner, here's where team football gets tested a little bit, because I know the defensive guys were over there chilling on the sidelines, and all of a sudden, they heard the sudden change call because that fumble puts them right back on the field, and they've got to go out and finish the game now themselves.
Absolutely. Nursing that slim lead here in the fourth, a costly turnover.
And now before the ball changes hands, they're going to take a look at this just to make sure that they have it right. Now the question, was the knee in fact down before this ball comes loose? And is the video convincing enough to overturn it?
A lot of factors here. Remember, you also need clear possession of the football afterwards. This is a tough one to overturn.
So that one overturned. They say the knee was down, and that will not be ruled a fumble. To throw is Daniels.
And he'll just toss it away. So he throws it away, and that brings up fourth down.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up, not that time. So they're forced to punt on fourth as this one's away. And this is going to be ruled out, I think, just inside the 20. Yes, it will. Side judge calls it at the 19-yard line. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. Their defense accomplished step one of the mission. They forced the punt. Now they'll look to erase that deficit and take a fourth quarter lead. He'll be dropped at the 25 after a gain of 6.
Second down and 4.
Here's Stafford.
Short throw caught by Bowers.
And he's able to get this one up to his 30 before he's out of bounds. Some good games around the league here early in week 1, and this one's shaping up to be as good as any of them as we come up on a 1st and 10. And he'll slip his way up across the 30 to the 32. 2 yards the gain on the keeper, and it's second down.
Out of the gun, Walker with it.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 11 yards there, first down.
Another carry for their leader, and a good one. It's crunch time. They'll need him to continue to be productive in both the run and passing game in order for them to try and snatch a victory.
Here's Stafford.
He's got this to Pickens.
And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30.
And now following the completion, we're going to get a stoppage here for an injury. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment.
So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Back to throw, Stafford. That's caught. It's Coleman. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. 15 more there, and they're on a roll. It's another first down.
And here we are in the fourth quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there, not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. Now to the ground, here's Walker.
And this play goes nowhere. Losing yardage back to the 15. Hustling through to break that play up, Max Crosby. And why do you go out and trade for a guy like this defensively? Well, an instant impact in your pass rush is reason number 1.
And let's think about it. You want a guy who can create big plays for your team. Takeaways, fumbles, you name it.
He's going to be sacked back at the 23-yard line.
Multiple players getting home there for an 8-yard loss.
2 minutes remain, and that's our score differential as well. 2 points here in the fourth quarter. So it's our visitors with a football as we get you reset. They face a critical third down now, needing a score here in the late going.
Trying the left side with Walker.
And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. Have to kick this field goal, don't you?
No question about it. Look at the clock. Look at the situation. Kick the field goal.
The kick by Carlson is good, but now there is a penalty marker on the field, so let's see what this is about.
Roughing the kicker. Defense.
Well, certainly those are the types of mistakes they're trying to avoid as they attempt to protect this lead late in the game.
And let's face it, they're hoping that this one doesn't cost them in a significant way. Yeah, one guy committed a penalty, but now the entire defense has to pay the price and try and rise up and overcome it.
Up the middle they run. It's Walker. He had to fight that time. Ran through one tackle, but ultimately he's only going to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Here now, 2nd and goal.
They run again with Walker. And they'll be driven back here, losing yardage to the 10-yard line. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up.
The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. This crowd doing all they can. Here's 3rd and goal. They'll try and run Walker.
And a short pickup there down to about the 9. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. The kick by Carlson is good. And with a little over a minute to play, they have taken the lead. Big kick right there to give them the lead in the 4th, but there is still time left for a final drive.
Did they score too soon? Post-game will tell us, right? Depending on what happens on this drive, that's how we'll analyze it. If the other team scores, they scored too soon. If they somehow hold on, they manage the clock exactly right.
And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. The medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break. This is 1st and 10.
Back to throw.
That's caught by Pitts. Here's 2nd down.
He'll look to throw. Wide open receiver complete. And he is brought down, but not before reaching the 30.
This offense cannot stop the clock now. No timeouts remaining as they come up here 1st down. That's to the right sideline, and it falls incomplete.
Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. So here we go. Maybe the biggest kick of the game forthcoming. This to almost certainly win the football game. And this is right down the middle as he puts it through. And it's celebration time on that sideline as they have taken the lead in the final seconds. So they tried to ice him there, but it's fair to say it did not have the intended effect.
And I've known kickers that take it as an affront. And there he says, you think you're going to rattle me? Think again.
And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line.
The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. Their drive last time, it stalled out. They were forced to take the short field goal.
And the key phrase, you nailed it. Forced to, because you know coaches look at these short field goals as a last resort, right? To them, that's not how drives are supposed to end. You're supposed to put 6 on the board. That's a consolation prize, like going to the county fair. You don't get the big stuffed animal on that one, do you?
No, you don't go top shelf. That's bottom shelf material. So that's a wrap for Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin. And this has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. For more, check us out at easports.com. So long, everybody.
National Football League, and it's brought to you by EA Sports. The action is only moments away. All that and more coming up next.
What better way to start off the afternoon than with some football, huh? It's time to get things started here on the NFL on EA Sports. Well, Brock, we saw Week 1 begin on Thursday nights, and now two more teams get their season started here on Sunday. He's Brock Hewitt, I'm Kate Scott, and it is very important, partner, for both teams here that their seasons begin on a strong note.
Yeah, this is the week where I really can't take myself back to that locker room, to Week 1 across the different seasons. And whether it was high school or college or pro, it was the same feeling. Right? It was hope springs eternal. Even though it's the fall and the calendar's turned and it's Week 1, you're so hopeful of what lies ahead.
It's one of the happiest moments for any football fan. Welcome back, friends. A new season is officially underway. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. So here's their offense, taking over for the first time here. Bringing him out, a 13-game starter last season and his second in the NFL. From Cincinnati, Desmond Ridder.
Kid, I really think this is one of those moments where every starting quarterback in the opener, right? Week 1, all has a sense of gratitude. All has a smile on their face. You're one of 32 guys on the planet that get to start an NFL season, and you want to make the most of that chance.
Herbert straight ahead. And he gets a few on the plunge forward.
Got to be rush hour, Kate, because there's a whole lot of traffic up the middle right there. He ran right into some gridlock, and he could only manage a few yards at most.
Throwing off the play fake here. That's going to be caught by Evans. He's corralled after a modest 4-yard gain. Brought down on the effort by Derwin James. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Now he'll throw off the play fake. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the defense comes through. That's going to back them up and bring up 4th down. The Riverhogs bringing out their punter. And no doubt he wants to get his season started with a good one here. Fair catch made here at the 30-yard line. So here comes their offense for its opening drive. And it'll be their second-year quarterback who's bringing them out.
I got a smile on my face. I know he has a smile on his face as he runs out with a new season ripe with every possibility. This is only the first scene of a 4.5-month movie where he could be playing the part of a league MVP, maybe leading a legit contender into the postseason. How he starts this campaign, though, well, how you start can have a massive impact on how things play out.
That's incomplete left side.
Hey, I know nobody's perfect, and all you have to do is listen to me and how many words I screw up. But you certainly expect those throws of that length to be 100%. They've got to be borderline automatic in this offense.
Into the hands of OBJ. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs. Well, not what you like to see. Still just in the opening quarter of the season, and they have an injured player out there. Let's hope it's nothing major as he gets looked at. 1st and 10, ball set up at the 48. They'll run it here. It's James Conner. And he won't win the race to the outside. That run's bottled up at the line. Call it no gain on that run, and they face 2nd and 10.
At their 48-yard line.
Now looking to throw. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
All right, first sack on the board on the first drive as a defense, and now, well, now we let the chess match begin, the adjustments begin, because we know pressure leads to sacks, and sacks in this league often leads to wins.
He's on the move. Oh, he's going to run for it. And he evades any kind of trouble, but only a short gain to show for it after sliding down.
That is quarterback play 101. Maybe not the first chapter of it, but man, is that important. Getting downfield, get what you can with your legs, then most importantly, protect yourself. Get down and don't take any extra contact.
4th down, and on comes the punt team, and the kick's away. And this one did hit at the 8, but took a big bounce and finished its journey in the end zone for a touchback. Their offense headed back out for its 2nd drive of the contest. Their first drive of the season, an uneventful one, led to a punt, so they'll try to get some new season magic going here on their 2nd drive. Higgins makes the catch. And he's going to be brought down up at the 28-yard line.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, give your quarterback a chance.
And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
Putting the tight end in motion. Now Ritter. And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up 2nd down. From the gun, here's Herbert. Still going past the 40. And he's all the way down to the 36. The big play nets him 17 yards. And it'll give him a 1st down.
Ooh, I like that. I really like that execution to move the chains. Now that 3rd down call that they had ready, well, they could stick it right back in their pocket for a later occasion.
play action on first down. Connects with his back, Khalil Herbert.
Well, that's a pretty similar result to a first down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes second and third down a whole lot easier to manage.
From the 33 on second down. He finds Tigakonkwo for the grab. And they'll manage to contain him after about a 6-yard pickup. Play brought to an end by Ronald Darby. Here we go, third and less than a yard. Ritter. Complete beyond the marker. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your third downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
On the ground, it's Herbert. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
These running backs love getting into the open field, and the best of them, they're not even looking at the man right in front of them. They're looking at that next level to get a chunk run like that.
They go play action on first. Flushed out of the pocket. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop him. And they're headed in reverse after that sack.
And right there's the danger, Kate. When you put the ball in the air, how many times do we see these coordinators, when you get a nice run, right, you gain some steam on the ground, you stick with the ground game. They don't, they call the pass, and the defense reacts, and reacts well with a sack.
Herbert on the give, headed left. And he drives forward for a little, maybe to the 7. Give him maybe a yard on that play, Brock. Still 7 to go on third and goal. Back to throw now, it's Ritter. Escapes the pocket. And they take this in for the score. The Riverhogs take a 6-0 lead in the first quarter. A lot of pressure on him in that moment, Brock. Find a way to score. Don't let it go to 4th and goal. And he finds a way to come through and gets in the end zone for 6.
And how about the other side? Beating the defense right there as well. That group who was so close to pulling off the goal line stand, yet all that motivation wasn't enough to stop him on 3rd and goal.
Gano ends the point after. And the Riverhogs take a 7-0 lead as he starts this year 1 for 1. Gano ready to send this away. Isaiah McKenzie now to return. He stopped on the return at the 27. So here comes this offense for its second series of the game. And they're certainly hoping for some better results here after that first drive ended in a punt. Offense ready to begin this drive, 1st and 10. Off the play fake, he'll throw. Connection made to Beckham. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. They pick up 20 yards there. And that'll be a first down. Great start to the drive. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield after just one play. This into the hands of Will Dissly. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. They get 13 on the pickup. And that'll give them a first down. Here's Connor on the option. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
Uh-oh, he can't escape. He's brought down. And that pushes him back. 3rd down coming up.
In a situation like this, you got to be a fixer. I mean, this game is hard, and you get into passing, known passing situations, it gets even more difficult. But when you don't get rid of the ball and you take another sack, you make this 3rd down a near impossibility.
And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. We're through 1 quarter of this opening weekend of football. 7-0 is our score. We'll get back to the action in just a moment. We're back, and we'll join this drive already in progress to begin quarter 2. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. And that's going to be knocked away, incomplete. Took his shot at 6 that time. And now it's 2nd down.
Makes it 2nd and 10 at the 23-yard line.
Shotgun handoff to Connor. And he's able to take this down to the red zone. He's stopped at the 17. After that play, we see some concern from their guys on the field. And now we know why. One of their best players was hurt on the play and is getting worked on. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. In motion left is Beckham. Off the play fake, he's going to throw. That one's incomplete. Had the connection, but some stone hands got in the way there.
I think if you look up in phase in the defensive encyclopedia, that is a picture-perfect form of it. He was all over him in coverage, really forcing the incompletion.
And it is good. No problems there on the shorter attempt. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
That's the type of long, sustained drive that takes some of the starch out of your opponent. The only negative is that the kicking team was out there for a field goal and not an extra point. But they do come away with 3.
And this will give them decent field position. The return gets out to the 30. This offense making its way back out now. They're 1 for 1 so far to begin the new NFL season. Touchdown on their opening drive. Let's see if they have 2 for 2 in them. They give to Herbert, running left. He's contained at the line for no gain. Jesse Bates getting up for the stop that time. 2nd and 10, need to get some positive yardage here. Now they'll throw out of the gun. That throw finds Okonkwo. We'll have him gain about a handful there. Jesse Bates getting up for the stop that time. Gotta figure out this 3rd down here. Ritter setting up to throw. And his perfect start is over. And that's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete.
Well, the pressure, boy, that sped that whole play up, and it opened up a wide range of outcomes. A hurried throw almost ended up an interception. And that wasn't until after they almost brought him down behind the line for a sack.
And some textbook work covering that punt. It is stopped after almost nothing on the return. It's a 54-yard punt that time. And it's going to be their football coming up. Ready to start this drive with Connor. Oh, he loses the football. And no turnover. It's going to stay with the offense. Almost the impact play this defense was searching for, but they could only get half the job done, partner. Fumble forced, but they couldn't recover.
I'll tell you what else it forces, though. That coordinator, that play caller on the other side, now got a little bit of doubt about his ball handlers. Got to have better ball security than that. We've heard it said, and I believe it to my core, football is the ultimate team sport. And a well-run screen like that is the ultimate team play because it takes all 11 doing their job.
That's caught for the first. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. They gain 14 on the play. And that gives them the first.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your 3rd downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Connor here from the gun. And he's still looking for the play that sparks the ground game as that one stopped for a loss.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, well, it came at the perfect time.
And they're going to tag a defender with this one. And it's as we expected, partner. We call pass interference, so put it at the spot and give them that 1st down. They'll throw on 1st. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39. 2nd and 3 now.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 39-yard line.
Straight ahead, it's Connor. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. Third and a lone yard coming up.
It's 3rd and 1.
From the gun, Charbonnet gets it. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line. Pickup of 2 here. And they'll have first down.
Win the early battle. Get a little leverage. Low man wins off the line, and that's all that was needed to ensure that first down right there.
To throw it on first down. They get to him and bring him down. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
I think his decision-making wrote a check that his legs couldn't catch this time. This QB could run, and he's ranging, looking for space, looking for an outlet. But there was none to be had. No escape route available this time.
They really need some chunk yardage here on second down. Beckham there to grab it. Broke through the tackle.
I really like the timing of that screen call to the perimeter. Get the ball in space to operate, and turns into a nice gain.
So a tough spot now. This is 3rd and 9. Ooh, this is going to be a false start on the offense here. So tough to stay set when you've got defenders doing everything they can to make you jump, and, well, they got one of them to move that time. Penalty not helping their cause for this 3rd down. Throwing now from the gun. Sideline, he's got it, and he gets the feet down too. Whistles after that play for an unfortunate sight. A player hurt in the first game of the season. Training staff out to work on him. Kevin O'Connell not happy with the officials at the moment. The challenge flag is out. We're all watching that sideline here, seeing where those feet came down.
And no matter what they rule here, Kate, that was an outstanding effort just to make the catch.
Yeah.
Now we got to look and see, did he get both feet in with possession?
All right, so that challenge is unsuccessful, but still a chance to earn a 3rd one if their next challenge leads to an overturned call. The throw is caught. And that play is brought to a halt, they're going to say, at the 5-yard line. 2nd and 3 now.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 5-yard line.
They'll throw it again. Looking touchdown, but can't connect.
QBs, well, they're a lot like the great shooters in the NBA. Hey, listen, sometimes you're going to miss. You just got to shake it off and keep shooting away.
Shotgun now on 3rd down. And he's in. Touchdown! The Dragons take a 2nd quarter lead. That is a touchdown to one of their prime receiving targets.
This is really what you pay your skill guys for. You know, I had an old coordinator say, it's my job to get you a one-on-one. It's your job to go out and win it with a touchdown.
Michael Badgley on to try the point after. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Dragons push their lead to 3. Now after the touchdown, they'll kick it back and see what the opposition can do. On the return, here's Rico Dowdle. Finds some space, he's past the 30. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. Now this offense ready to head back out. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. Shotgun handoff to Herbert. And that's good for a gain of 5. Junior Colson bringing an end to that play. Halfway there on first down, that brings up 2nd and 5. From the 37. He lets one fly deep downfield. And disaster averted. He knocks away the deep ball, incomplete. Trying to find Mike Evans with that throw. And it'll be 3rd and 5 coming up. Here's Ritter. Has it left side, Brock, but the throw carried him too close to that edge. They're going to say he brought it in out of bounds, and that's going to bring up 4th down. They'll send Drew Chrisman out to punt this away once more. Back deep, Isaiah McKenzie. And he's certainly been staying busy. Once again, he's out to punt and sends this flying. And he can't evade the coverage team for much. They stop him before he gets really anything on that return. Call that punt a 52-yard effort. And they're going to take over possession. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Airing it out to start this drive. Has him on the quick hitter. This is ahead for about 5. Tre'Davious White there on the stop. Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down.
At the 33-yard line.
A give right side to Connor. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. Give him 13 on that play. And they're going to have a 1st down. So it's the 2-minute warning here from Japan.
At the 46-yard line.
New set of downs for him from the 46. Throwing now on 1st down. Setting up the running back screen. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. It's a gain of 12 there. And it'll give him a 1st down. They'll try and throw it here. That's complete. Here's Connor. And he's taken down at the 30. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the 1st. Campbell going in motion left. 1st and 10, looking to throw. Doesn't make the connection. Looking for the back that time. And that'll bring up 2nd down. Still sticking with the passing game. He'll get this one to Connor.
Just get this guy touches. I don't care how, I don't care when. Just find unique ways to get this running back the ball, and over time, he's going to make you pay.
He has the 1st over the middle. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. This offense in position now. It's 1st and goal. Working inside the red zone. And he will take this in. Touchdown! The Dragons grow their lead just before halftime. He hung in there as long as he could. A lot of quarterbacks would have bailed out. And it was what you talked about, Brock, that courage that kept the chant for the touchdown alive.
Yeah, that touchdown's going to show up on his stat sheet making the catch or the quarterback stat sheet for making the throw. But, hey, can we put some touchdowns up there for the big boys up front? It was their blocking and buying of time for that play that led to the score.
Point after converted from Badgley. And the Dragons make it a 10-point ball game. And after they reach the end zone, they'll kick it off and turn things over to the defense. Dowdle now to return it. He stopped on the return at the 27. Well, we've already seen some nice plays here, and we're going to see plenty more before this game ends. But you might be thinking, with plays like that, my guys' ratings should be better. Well, you're not alone. You got a chance to let the Madden ratings hotline know just what you're thinking. Give them a call, 1-844-MADDEN-1, and make your case for who should get a boost. Decent yardage picked up here before he slides down to avoid the tackle. Offense at the line, but they won't snap it. We've got a timeout. From the 34. Couldn't connect across the middle. It's an incomplete pass.
You know, in the NFL, offensive-minded teams would call it a perfect Friday. they don't want the ball to hit the ground once. And especially on these short to intermediate throws, got to count on those being efficient and effective.
And even on third down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be fourth down.
You know, Kate, my years in Indianapolis with Peyton, he'd love to know the tendencies of a defense. In third and short, more often than not, all across the league, you get man-to-man coverage. It really is a good time to throw. Unfortunately, couldn't execute that pass in a fourth down instead.
We don't get a return out of that punt. And hardly any time remaining for them in this game. All right, keeping it simple. They're just going to call a give right up the middle. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. They have themselves another 1st and 10. Right back to Connor. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down. Just before halftime, we get a timeout taken. New set of downs for him from the 46. First down, and they go right back to him. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. That brings us to our first halftime of the new season. Now let's get you back stateside. Jonathan Coachman waiting patiently to check in, bring you the EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, we'll get back to you and Brock in a bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. Both these teams making their way out of the tunnel, and we're ready for the second half. And for the call, we send it back to Kate Scott and the other blonde bomber, Brock Hewitt.
On the return, here comes McKenzie. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. The Dragons headed back out on offense. Their quarterback returning to the field now. And this is some quality film review right here. Look at this. Couple of touchdowns. Good amount of yards, too. He's been moving them down the field like only he can. Putting together quite the game for himself in the process. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Connor on the inside give. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
These stops, they don't always make the end-of-game highlight reels, but they absolutely should. The coaches and players know it. Offenses are always counting on yards on that type of run. And anytime it results in a loss, it could be a potential drive killer.
Hits him on the out route. And he reaches the 35 before going out. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Here's a throw. Complete beyond the marker. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
I'm not sure how this defense let that guy slip through him like that. On 3rd down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity. Man, did he make an impact play.
They'll keep this drive moving and come to the line for 1st and 10. Going with Connor here. And he's short of the 1st after a mild gain. Give him around 6. That's going to make it 2nd and 4.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 44.
Pass play coming here. Gets this to OBJ. And they're on him after about a 2-yard gain. Jalen Phillips finishing that play off. This offense looking to convert as they come up on 3rd down. Into the hands of Olave. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
Move the chains! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum, but keep that defense on its heels.
Pass play on 1st and 10. This will be cut by Connor. And he's brought down for a loss.
Well, there was never a play in any playbook I ever saw designed for a lost yardage play when you throw the ball. But if there's any solace, at least it was 1st down. A couple more chances to make up for it.
Campbell hauls it in. And they get this down to the 28.
Kate, when Bill Walsh was implementing the drag route with the 49ers in the 80s, it sounded the same way as it did with Mike Holmgren and me with the Seahawks in the 2000s. Versus man on the drag route, run away. You see zone coverage, settle down, give your quarterback his numbers, and you can find a completion just like that. 3rd and inches, and you hate to see that run go backwards. I just take myself back to a huddle, and you know you're imploring your guys, listen, just give us a little bit of a push, and we will move the sticks instead. Well, the defense is energized with that stop.
Now it's a bootleg for him. Tight end. Oh, he lost the football. Recovered by the defense. And they stop him before he gets much on the return. Oh, this is tough. Don't let it be lost here that their call on 4th actually worked. They got the 1st down, and then they fumbled.
Kate, that's like saying the dinner looked so good before the waiter dropped the plate. The results were there as designed, but one mistake took it all away.
Oh, man. This offense getting all set for this series. So just like all touchdowns, all turnovers also reviewed, and they want to take another look at this one. Yeah, pretty bang-bang play out there. It's tough to see exactly what happened on our first look in real time.
But you know what I like here, and I do appreciate, and these officials are so good at let the play just play itself out before calling it dead. Now all the replays and the camera angles will give us such a better idea of really what happened.
Take that fumble away. The officials overturn the call and say he was down. Trying an inside give to Herbert. It looks like we can call it about 4 yards in the end. Junior Colson bringing an end to that play. 2nd and 6 coming up here. On the ground, it's Herbert again. And they've got him behind the line for a big loss.
You know how we hear about teams and quarterbacks avoid targeting a stud cornerback, just throwing away from him? Well, maybe they should avoid running it anywhere near this guy. He's having no issue stopping these plays cold.
3rd and long for him here. He puts everything behind this one. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. T. Higgins, the intended receiver. And that brings up 4th and long. So out now comes the punter. And he's going to do the honors for the 4th time today. And he sends this away. Definitely his best kick of the game thus far. He takes the fair catch at about the 26-yard line. No return on that punt. And they'll get ready to go on offense. The Dragons are being led back out there on offense by their quarterback. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. And like we've seen from him before, Brock, he got a good game going early through the air and kept the pressure up from then on. He's still taking it to him now as we work through this second half. Good run, gets him 7. That brings up 2nd and 3. In motion left is Beckham. On 2nd down, a run with Connor. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play.
What was supposed to move the chains, or at least make 3rd down easier to handle instead? Well, did the exact opposite here, Kate. It now makes this 3rd down a whole lot trickier to figure out.
A less than ideal 3rd and 8 here. Throwing from the gun here. He beams one deep right side. It's tipped away and it's going to hit the ground incomplete. Defender winning that rep. That brings up 4th down.
Well, Kate, that wasn't a fast enough break for the interception, but it was good enough and a good enough break to break on the ball, get a finger on it, and force the incompletion.
Punter takes the field on 4th down, and he sends this one flying. And he's brought down before the return gets far. 58 yards on the punt there. And it'll be their football. They've got 1st down from the 31. And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. And the defense gets there to force a small loss. After that play, we see some concern from their guys on the field. And now we know why. One of their best players was hurt on the play and is getting worked on. Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. Herbert straight ahead. And he pushes forward, but they don't get much there. Looks like a pickup of 2, and now they've got 3rd and 10. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. He's on the move. Oh, he's going to run for it. They managed 22 on the rip and a 1st down.
Obviously, a defense wants to take away all the reads and prevent any kind of big throw for the 1st down. Fine. Well, this QB, he'll just lower his head and gash the defense with one of the biggest runs of the game.
New set of downs for him from the 46. Ritter. Into the hands of Okonkwo. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play.
The goal of that little drag route is to get him for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. That picked up a good chunk, and it was nearly a big play.
And he's stopped at the 31-yard line. Give him an even 10 yards on the play. And it sets up 1st down.
They had the 1st down by a comfortable margin right there. Remember that play call. Put that one away. Could be a money play for them the next time they're in a similar spot.
Going to the ground again on 1st. Again, he hits the 2nd level. And they finally get to him at the 15. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got 1st down. From the red zone now. On the quick slant here, it's Higgins. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
Good luck defending that short yardage slant. Just not going to happen. There's a reason. This is a go-to play for just about any quarterback in every situation.
Takes the handoff, now to throw. And the catch is made for the touchdown. The River Hogs shave some off the deficit late in the quarter. Mike Evans with the touchdown. It's plays like this that make him so well regarded across this league, Brock.
Yeah, such just a difference-making receiver, Kate.
Yep.
You expect him to be the target down here. You did, I did, the defenders did. But what makes him a star is even when people know his number's being called, he still finds a way to deliver.
Gano for the PAT. The point after splits the uprights. And the River Hogs cut it to a field goal game. We've reached the end of 3 in our Week 1 opener. And after that last-second score in the 3rd, we'll resume play with a kickoff. Volley set up, and it's away. Just a 3-point game now. Has this at the 6. Tackle made as the return gets it out to the 32. The Dragons ready for their next series. Let out on offense by their quarterback. And he'll be happy to keep letting it fly as much as he has all game. Look at these numbers. They show just how effective he's been in captaining this offense. Trying to throw here out of the gun. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. No dice on that prior pass. Here's second down.
Down and 10.
This is Connor. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. They get about 4 there. Need a little more than that now on 3rd and 6.
Brings up 3rd and 6.
Back to throw now. Completed over the middle. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. They get an even 10 on that play. And it'll give them a first down.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
New set of downs for him from the 46. First down carry for Connor. And they try to power it forward, but only a couple of yards there.
If there's ever a play we could call garden variety in the NFL, I think we just saw it right there. That's an uneventful run and a pretty sound stop there defensively.
Hitting Olave on the slant. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. He'll throw it. Pass complete to Campbell. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. They're signaling for a stoppage here, and yep, there's a player injured after that snap. Not what they wanted to see in week 1 as their medical staff heads out to check on him. Running back sent in motion. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Beckham there to grab it. And they get this down to the 7-yard line. After that play, we see some concern from their guys on the field. And now we know why. One of their best players was hurt on the play and is getting worked on. All set up for an insurance score here. It's 1st and goal. Trying to run it in, Connor. And that's only 1 yard up the middle. Gonna be 2nd down.
Hey, I get it on 1st and goal, right? A lot of teams like to be conservative and limit risk. Even if a run is stopped short, you still got 2, sometimes 3 downs to play with.
One more time with Connor. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Only a yard on the pickup. That leaves him with 3rd and goal at the 6.
It's now 3rd and goal.
Back now, pressure on its way. Gets it towards the end zone, but it's incomplete. Whistles after that play for an unfortunate sight. A player hurt in the first game of the season. Training staff out to work on him. Michael Badgley out now. He knows how big this try is. This only a chip shot from the right hash. Flying down the heart of the lane, and it's good! And now their lead will push out beyond the field goal.
So after that make, a field goal won't cost them a lead, but a touchdown still ties it, or likely probably puts them down a point. Okay, this is one of those moments where the defense now has clarity. They know what the stakes are and what they have to defend.
Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Now outruns their offense to take over. They'll try to emphasize what worked on their last drive, which ended Brock in a touchdown. Herbert on the give, headed left. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line.
Well, that doesn't net a first down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
From the 36. Nowhere to go with it, so he just throws it away. Still inches to go on 3rd down. From the gun, here's Herbert. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
That is your old school meat and potatoes call right there. Don't even think about throwing it. Just rush it ahead and get what you need.
Again, they'll run with Herbert. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
He'll get it to Rashee Rice, complete. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. They come to the line here. This is 3rd and 6. Throwing here, Ritter. He has the first over the middle. And he's brought down right in the neighborhood of that 40-yard line. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, first down.
And those are the completions they rely on from their passing game.
First down now, ball at the 39-yard line. Hands it to the receiver here in motion. Oh, look at... Oh, he lost the football! Scooped up by the defense.
I think the defense would have just settled for getting it off the field with the takeaway, but they had a nice little present onto the end of it for their teammates who start this possession with much better field position.
Another drive coming up for this offense. Their first drive of the new campaign netted a field goal. Now let's see if they can bump that up to a touchdown on drive number. While a new offense preps to head out, we've got a stoppage. They want to make sure this is a turnover. All right, so we all know what we're looking for here, Brock. Where did an elbow, maybe a knee, something touch down? And as it does, is the ball loose at that point?
Yeah, throw in forearm, wrist, shin. There's no question the offensive guy's screaming something hit the ground while the defense is hoping it didn't.
So the review saves them a turnover. He was, in fact, already down when the ball came free. Here's 2nd and 5. It's taken in by Herbert.
That's a defense's goal, right, Kate? Just get us to 3rd down so we can have a chance to get off the field. And that was a good adjustment on that stop in particular, when the back ended up being the target, and they were able to keep him short of the sticks.
And give to Herbert. And they bring him down. Looks like he got it to the 27. It's a 4-yard gain, and that's going to get him across the marker and earn the first.
A split second, all that kept the defense from making a stand right there. It's amazing, man. This game of inches and split-second reactions. A nice bit of burst surge forward for enough to go get that first by a couple before they could finally drag him down.
And he's brought down after a tremendous effort just to get a couple of yards. 2nd down now, 7 to go. From the 24. A crucial mistake late. It's intercepted. Finds a seam. Left side. He's off to the races. And he takes this one back for the pick 6. Wow, talk about aggressive coverage, Brock. To have somebody in position for pick behind the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, and this quarterback is never going to take that short pass for granted again. That is usually one you do in your sleep. He's just now going to be restless in his sleep thinking about it.
So the defense scores, and now their offense coming out for 2 more.
The offense will line up for a 2-point conversion.
Trying for it on the ground. And he won't be able to reach the end zone, so their first 2-point try of the afternoon comes up empty. Oh, I love seeing this, Brock. They got surprised with the pick 6, but they made absolutely sure there would not be another 2 added on.
Yeah, kind of the epitome of sudden change, especially on such short notice. Not a lot of time to get prepped on that sideline and get out there to defend the 2-point play, but they did their job and limited the damage that came from that interception.
Powell now to return. He stopped on the return at the 27. The Riverhogs and Khalil Herbert to take over once more. And get that big old marker out. Cross a major number off his roadmap after that last drive. He's reached one of the marks that every back strives to hit at some point during the season. Back to the air following the pick 6. Completes this one to Rice. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. Here's 2nd and 2. On target to his back, Rico Dowdle. And a bit of deja vu as they stop him at the line once again. That takes us to the 2-minute warning in Tokyo. Riverhogs need to score quickly. Here he is to throw on 3rd and 2. It's tipped away and it's going to hit the ground incomplete. Defender winning that rep. That brings up 4th down.
You know, as a QB, I'm going to note that in the back of my head. That was a heck of a break. Knocks the ball away. DBs like that, they tend to, once they get one hand on the ball, have a pretty good beat on you and can get 2 hands on it the next time.
And he's brought down for a loss. And that might do it for him, Brock. Doesn't reach the marker as they turn it over on downs here in the 4th.
Well, I think every analytics book out there, Kate, said you got to go for it. You're in 4-down territory, down a couple scores here in the 4th. But now it's all about the defense. Can the defense come with a quick turnover or a stop to somehow, some way, spark a comeback?
The home teams and running back James Conner headed back to the field. They're looking to just hang on to the ball through the finish. Defense has all of its timeouts, but with this game out of reach, a good chance they just let it run. Straight ahead, it's Conner. And he's able to power this forward, but they stop him after 2 yards. Now whistles and a timeout taken quickly by the defense. 1:50 left to go. It's Conner again. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs. Timeout taken by the defense. They're 2nd. And they are quite frustrated having to call that after giving up the 1st. Right back to Conner. And he's going to run this one well into the red zone to the 14. They're signaling for a stoppage here, and yep, there's a player injured after that snap. Not what they wanted to see in week 1 as their medical staff heads out to check on him. Carry here for Conner. And he drives this forward to the 6. A nice gain of 8 there, and it brings them to 1st and goal.
That does not show up on any explosive stat sheet, but let me tell you, Kate, that's the real deal right there. You run for that kind of yardage consistently in the NFL, you do set yourself up for success. There's still some time to bleed off the clock, but the important factor is that the defense is helpless to stop it. You could just run that clock down as far as you're able and take off every single second.
They take a knee, and their season has begun exactly how they wanted it to, with a win.
Nothing left to do now, Kate, but celebrate on one side and watch on hopelessly from the other. What a hard-fought effort to get to this spot, and now you can enjoy the victory.
So something to be proud of, Brock, as they come away with a win. And they're one of the fortunate teams to begin the season with a 1-0 record. So far, so good to begin this new campaign. So that'll do it for this one. With Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. The Dragons emerge as winners. As with that, we'll say sayonara from Tokyo.